team ban.
I'm not sure either. It's like you said, like they must know something that we don't, because as you said, the record doesn't seem to indicate it's amazing. Heroic starts immediately with the Venge, which is a hero that both of these teams like, and so they're like, why should we take Winter Wyvern? You're not gonna take it. We like the Vengeful Spirit as well, so we're just gonna take it for KJ, which puts Yadomi in a not a tough spot. Obviously, he's got a bigger hero pool than that, but this is a hero that they like if they can get it.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ooh. All right. We'll see what they pair it up with. As mentioned, Magnus and Mars are both in the pool, and there is some. These are two heroes that Invaders like, and they are both synergize really well with Phoenix. Faceless Void. He hasn't been picked a whole lot by Invaders, but you know, we can expect that Minos can play it. You know, it's the best carry. For years, I felt like Faceless Void is the best carry anyway, and it's the best combination with the Phoenix. Oh, okay. Is Parker in this game? You're banning TA.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
They have, yeah. I'm not sure what role it was because I'm unable to like research exactly every game, but they have played a good amount of Abaddon. I think out of like the 8 games they played, they have Abaddon like half of them. So you know he shows up a lot.
Team pick.
But this leaves Magnus, and Mars in the pool and Faceless Void. Interesting how Heroic is like, yeah, if you guys want to combo with the Phoenix, we'll deal with it. For Invaders, they get rid of the K1 Alchemist, which you were, you know, kind of giving us a lovely story about how this guy is insane on this hero.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Oh no, they go for them. Okay. So now you have a good amount disabled coming out from your support duo. Of course, the Phoenix Egg isn't really, it takes forever, but Lion is great just by himself. Now, if you're Heroic, you really have to think about the Faceless Void, because leaving it in the pool is very risky. And sorry, 1 second. Sorry.
5 seconds
Sorry about that. Yeah, there he goes. In K1, if he doesn't get the Alk, he will take the Faceless Void most of the time, which is pretty solid-ish hero, I would say. Although if you're up against like Lion and Centaur, that could be a problem. So who they go with? They go with the Mars themselves. Yes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it is. And as mentioned, like this is the second most picked hero from Invaders, so you want to take it. You know, we talked about the Mars quite a bit. I thought they might ban it, but they're like, no, we'll just take it for ourselves. Magnus is in the pool if you want to go for like a mid Magnus off lane Mars. Although I feel like that's a bit too much, a bit too cooldown dependent on, too reliant on your ultimate as well.
Dire team pick.
Silencer.
What? I think they want to put the Silencer 4, put it with the Mars. You do the last word on the Phoenix, he can't Icarus dive away. You have a very nice laning phase that way. So I think this is a Silencer 4. It's going to be Mars off lane. It's a very decent duo. We'll see what Schofield can do. And I've always been a fan of the Silencer. I'm glad to see him back. I love heroes that have that infinite scaling. It's so much fun. Oh. Yep. Mm.
10 seconds remaining.
Mm.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes. Yeah, by the way, I was thinking that it's Silencer 4, but if you put Silencer 4, you don't encounter the Phoenix, right? If it's off lane, so you might have to like swap roles or swap positions one way or another. Silencer will have to be in the top lane if he wants to go up against Phoenix. And if you pick something like a Faceless Void, you won't really have good combinations. So this, I really like what Clockwork did. What Invaders did with this Clockwork pick. It shifts the Silencer in a really good way. Well, bad for Heroic, good for Invaders, of course.
Radiant team pick.
It's a warrior.
Hmm. The Ursa? Yeah. I think it's fine either way. They might I think it's gonna go fine either way. What I'm thinking of is that this is a very bad Faceless Void game at this point. In the laning phase, you're gonna be up against Phoenix plus either Clockwork or Lion. That's a lot of damage you're gonna have to deal with. Your Silencer's not gonna help you too much if he's gonna be 5. Like, you have no killing potential, Silencer and Faceless Void. Later on, Ursa can get like an Aghanim Scepter if he gets chronoed a lot. Phoenix can Sunray people. It's not a good Faceless Void game, but we'll see if K1 believes that or not. I got it. Juggernaut. All right. I remember seeing. Here's gonna be. Okay, it's gonna be Pangolin, but then it's gonna be Juggernaut. You'll see. It's gonna be Juggernaut. It's great against the Phoenix Egg. You're also really good against the Line, the Clockwork. Your ultimate is a good way sort of getting in and out of fights. I think it's just overall it will work. You know, good laning phase with the Silencer. I'm hoping he does that. Doesn't make me look like an idiot, but yeah, I feel like he'll take Silencer, or at least Silencer's. Sorry, Juggernaut. Juggernaut's gonna be contested a little bit here. Right. Or Life Stealer. Oh, hey, no.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I guess you don't lose anything by doing that. Yeah, sure, ban the Huskar. I mean, what else is really good against Mega? Oh, they still ban the Faceless Void for Invaders. They still feel like this is a pretty damn, like, K1 is that good that even when we have decent counters against him, we still want to get rid of his Faceless Void. And that's very interesting. Like, there is
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yes. Yeah, Juggernaut, Life Stealer, those are two I'm feeling the most. Maybe Troll Warlord wouldn't be so bad either. But yeah, Life Stealer might not be. Yeah, Juggernaut, Life Stealer, or Troll Warlord is what I'm thinking for Heroic. Unless they do something crazy and Silencer goes in a different core role, which, you know, just shifts the whole thing entirely. For Invaders, they gave it to the Bloodseeker instead. Okay, I'm fine with that. Heroic. Let's see. Ember Spirit is. Oh, a first ban. Okay, I was like, is he not banned? Like, first ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'd rather see Kunkka banned than Puck. I feel like Puck, you know, it's too easy for a global to come out to kill you. The stuns are not amazing, to be fair. Roll, spear, vengeful magic missiles, you can see them coming. So I wouldn't mind the Puck. It's just you might have to go Yule Scepter. So it's either Kunkka or Puck for Invaders would be the best, or something. Or if you want something that doesn't really care about being size, like a Dragon Knight. You know, it's like, all right, just Dragon form, run in, you'll be fine. You know, don't worry.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Internal Worlds. Alright. Yep, this was one of those three that we were talking about. Invaders, is it going to be the Kunkka or the Puck? I think Kunkka gets better now that I see Troll Warlord, right? It's a good way of controlling him with the X mark. It's not bad against the Pangolier. I'd really like to see the Kunkka right now for Invaders.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
He does. I don't know though. I feel like he gets such a good matchup with the two that we mentioned. Come on. See, he does it again. You had to do it. It is going to be Sea Smile on the Primal Beast. I like that you have another BKB piercing ability with that you can just grab. I don't know if you can grab the Pangolier, but I think you can grab like Troll Warlord than anyone else. So that's pretty good way to deal with him. Very tanky hero, high armor. And you look at the other side, heroics mostly physical damage. Like there's a good mixture of magic as well. But later on, you know, physical is going to be the problem. Yeah, pretty solid. Egg comes out, you grab someone. I like this Invaders draft. I like this Invader draft quite a bit. I think they're going to take game one. I'm going to go with Invaders, even though I prefer heroic as a team overall.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
True. No, and they have just a decent amount of disables and ways to lock people down, even through BKB with the hook shot, the egg, as well as the pulverize. Ursa is also like, does not give two shits about BKB. You know, it's like, oh, you're magic immune? Cool. You know, I'm still gonna be able to get those fury swipes on you. So yeah, I like Invaders draft a little bit more. Heroic, you know, silencer. He's been out of the middle for a while. I like the hero, doesn't mean he's great. Troll World, we've seen a lot of people press the R button, run into the enemy fountain. I'm not sure that, I mean, obviously that's not gonna happen with K1, but there is a possibility. Yeah, I'm all in on Invaders. Yes. I loved it when it came out first. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. The 4 silencer against the 5 Phoenix with the Mars, so much killing potential. Then it's like, no, we have to move it around to be 5. It's not gonna be as good with the Troll. Like, it's still fine, but it's not as good as it was because of the combination, the way Invaders adjusted, especially with the Clockwork 4. Great body. I feel like this is one of the best bodyguards in Dota 2. And by that I mean that if you have a weak laning core and you want to put someone who can protect him, you get that Clockwork. Tanky, decent speed, cogs and battery salt are just amazing ways to, like, the guy is perfect as a bodyguard. Amazing.
30 seconds to battle.
They actually tried to block him so he doesn't go into the tower to die there. Oh, that is something else. And immediately they're like, well, he must know that there was a ward there because that's how we killed him. So good first blood though for 4 analog. Will be a little needed, I think. Primal Beast should be. If he gets to cut like a level of uproar, he'll have a decent time against the Pangolier. But we'll see if he goes for that or just more burst magic damage for later in the game. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I guess he's what? Interesting. Bracer on a Pangolier. This is. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Just like, huh? You usually see them like go for the magic wand, boots, bottle, then it's like, oh, diffusal. Maybe a Blightstone on top, just so because it does apply. You don't upgrade to Orb of Corrosion, but okay. Very interesting.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Yeah. 45. No, it's 45. It does. I mean, that's a tango every 2 minutes. You know what I mean? So it's like 5 free tangos and then the laning stage. So that's not. It's okay. You know. Oh, and by the way, we didn't. You said 0.75, but it's actually 1.25 because you also get 5 strength on top of it. So 75. Your math abilities are questionable, my friend. I must say. Actually, he's pretty good to go to regen at level 2. 4.6 is higher than the Primal Beast 3.5. Primal Beast, reminder people, is the highest strength gain hero in Dota 2 at, what is it, blue scale? Don't cheat. 0.3. Yes, Damn. Yeah, Sladins is having a problem getting close, right? Like there's 2 rage heroes. Oh, looks like Phoenix should be okay. Minos, he's taking a bit of damage, but there's like action both lanes. I pity the cameraman when he misses, when he's gonna miss second blood, you know, because. But look at the laning stage. This is different than usual. Heroic off to a 1,000 gold lead. Top 3 CS is pretty. They're basically doubling the CS in every lane. 15 to 7, 12 to 8. Okay, that's not double. 11 to 8. Okay, fine. Not double in every lane. Double in one lane, but it's pretty good in the other ones. Yes. Yeah, but to be fair though, like one wave of terror followed by God's Rebuke is a lot of damage on the Ursa, you know, even though it's like it does hurt, the minus armor and physical damage. Overall, again, they just keep on. Very nice cogs. He will take a little bit of extra damage. Oh dear, they farmed 1. KG is like, thank you for the gold.
Dire's structures are fortified.
By the way, I miss the old Arcane Curse. If you guys don't know, Arcane Curse used to drain your HP and mana until you use the spell. So it'd be like a good way to force people to spam their magic. But now it's actually better now. But I miss the mana loss aspect of it. That should be what they do. Is that you get mana loss now when you get Arcane Cursed. Oh, should be fine. Ooh. Yeah. He's gonna get some now. Yes, okay. I mean, we talked about Bracer giving you regen, but we didn't mention the fact that Bracer also gives you a good amount of damage. Was it 5? With the Qualifier blade, you've got like, that's pretty decent. And Primal Beast, he did not go for the point uproar, which we talked about. I told him, but he smiled, you know. Yeah.
Hell's gates swing wide. Doesn't even describe it.
There should be something.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Silence
I
is
stunned.
broken.
Shut your trap.
That was stun like from a distance. The thing is, it has longer range than its cast range. So he's like, I get there. It gets on the max, on like the tip. Very nicely done. They are able to get the support, a couple sword kills, and Invaders cut that net worth deficit by half. It's still something though. Like, I did not think that 4 analog would be crushing C-Smile, because there's the only way you can describe this. Yes.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh.
attack.
Hashtag fire blue scale for missing kills. There you go. But yeah, this is the problem though by Heroic. They tried to go for this kill mid, but they did leave their troll warlord. Although they are gonna get slat at least, and he's gonna die. Stolen intelligence. They didn't get. He did get. Oh.
A gift from the goddess.
He doesn't even have glaives. No wonder. Okay, so he doesn't get any stolen intelligence. Poor guy. Big kill. Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is
well
under
done.
attack.
A little something extra for the effort.
He's still.
It's an honorable death by my hand.
They do lose. Yeah, they lose Minos, but it looks like by the way, it looks like they might still be looking. Look at C-Smile, it's pretty deep. He did find K1. He's like, I still want him. He gets him in the end. He hunted him. I mean, that is some passion he has for the man, as he was like, you know, through the woods looking for him for life. Let's get him in the end. So good kill for them, but they trade carry for carry overall, and it's not good for Invaders because they are behind. Of course. Yeah, the gap between him and 4 is the same. Still remains 1,000 gold, which is fine as the time progresses, right? It's like, if you're 1,000 and he's 2,000, that's a big problem. If you're 10,000, he's 11,000, that's like, whatever. So, percentage-wise, he is catching up.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it looks like, by the way, we've seen the Vailama get what, like a couple of kills this game, but it has been a bit quieter for him. He hasn't shown up and thrown his arena. He is very farmed. They're going for the Vlads, which is pretty nice for his team. You know, the Troll Lord will appreciate it. It's decent damage as well. Plus, it works really nice with Eventual Spirit. Once you group up, you get so much extra damage for the whole squad. So I don't know if I like seeing Vlads come back, but it's nice to see people picking it up. You know, I have flashbacks to Wraith Pact.
Precious bounty.
Arena.
This.
Yeah, it's like you keep your tower alive as well, but it's also a very significant tower if you lose it. It's like if you die there, you still have the TP to the outpost to contest Roshan. But Invaders, that might be the big thing, right? That tower is your gateway to Roshan early game when it's like you need those extra, like you want to be there instantly. You have the Ursa on your side.
You can't improve.
Ursa's actually, sorry, not Ursa, but Roshan's gonna be a big deal. We have Vlad's on Heroic with a Troll Warlord, and the other side has a Ursa. So we might see a very fast Rosh, like 15-20 minute mark. Sub 20 minutes. I'm gonna go sub 20 minutes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, just wants to go back to farming, which is fine. He's doing a really good job of it. What's K1 doing? He is just in the jungle, going for the Battle Fury, top lane. Sladins. He's juke. Oh, well done. Spider-Man himself.
Radiant are scanning.
Boom! There it goes.
That's a big deal. Well done by Sladins here. And I'm interested to see what Clockwork's going for. He has the Yule Scepter, which is a great item against the troll. He gets mad, you tell him, chill out. Like go up in the air, get some fresh air, and calm down. Will come back to us later. Meanwhile, Smash, he's got the Veil. Going for the BKB next. True. Yules. Right? Like... Yeah. I mean, there's also Lotus Orb, which would solve both problems. Instant and you... The problem with BKB is like when you BKB, you oftentimes don't really want to egg right after. It's like, oh, I'm gonna use the cooldown. Just I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the BKB for Smash, but offlane Phoenix is pretty rare, so he probably knows this here way better than we ever will. Tiger. Nice cog.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It feels good to get that off my chest.
Well done. Like, oh dear, we might be losing Sliders, but very nice timing. Oh, with the global silence and Sliders. Yeah, he's dead. The spear comes out. That spear on Divide Llama, from Divide Llama was insane. It was just as the Primal Beast was getting his onslaught ready, and again another at the tip ability that we're seeing. These two teams, they've been very impressive in the way they've they're showcasing every hero to the limit. And net worth though, Heroic. They've been in the lead. This is the first time I see the Heroic coming out ahead after the laning stage. They've always... No. Right?
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
I know, right? Like, it's like, do we really want to ruin the recipe that's won us every game, guys? Somebody go feed. So, but it's good. It's looking really good for them. And the question now becomes, as the game goes, like, we're out of the laning stage, we're going to the mid game. Which team looks a little bit better? Oh, will he swap for this? He does have it.
Gain reservoir.
Nah, I think. It's still early. We gotta give it time. I think, no, actually, he didn't swap because for Analog did not have his ultimate available. They wanted to swap him while he was doing the onslaught. Because if you swap and he onslaughts away, you can't do anything. You can't interrupt him because you do not have the roll. You only have one stun, basically. Oh, Tiger. That's an expensive shield ruin.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Roshan! Hashtag get real observer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're like, yeah, we'll have you do it. No big. You're doing great. You're doing great. We're seeing all the action here.
Dire's
But
top tower is
Smash. By the way, Smash is very farmed on this Phoenix. I just worry about how valuable the VKB is going to be, and I think it is on the way. He's going to go for, or is he going for? Yep. Odd though. He still has the ogre axe, which does delay the whole thing. But he's like, all right. I mean, this is the right choice. This is the better choice. It's just like the ogre axe just delays the whole thing. He'd have it by now if he did not have that ogre axe. That's true. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, for sure. All right.
Radiant are scanning.
Yes. Yeah. What does the ogre axe then build into? You know, a Sanjin Kaya? A Heaven's Halberd? It's not really... Actually, Heaven's Halberd's pretty damn good. Heaven's Halberd's great in this game against the Troll Warlords. And gives you stats resistance. Alright. So Smash, if we have an interview with him, we'll ask him that. He'll be like, that was my plan all along. You know, like, I was gonna go for the Heaven's Halberd after the Shiva. Like, sure you were. No glaives on KJ still, so all these kills don't give him any extra intelligence. I don't know. I feel like a value point in glaives at like level 2 for the lane, or level 4 if you feel like you can use Last Word to get kills, and it's like, okay, I can get level, because Last Word level 2 is not that important. So the scaling on this spell is just like, oh, it's okay.
Dire are scanning.
Okay. I think if you get the BKB, that might be good enough. You know, sorry, on the Primal Beast here. You have a lot of magic damage, so you have the Shivas and the BKB on the Primal. You should be able to do all your work, but it's also not such a bad idea if you just sit around and farm. You know, they are sort of recovering a little bit. There's not a huge net worth gap. It's just like 1,000 from the cores. From each core, which adds up, but it's not that big of a deal. Yes.
Illusion.
Oh. That's nice. Finger? What? No finger. I would have fingered. But yeah, it's you know, we've seen this item. It's actually a decent amount of gold, so almost 600 for the team. Bit of experience, get the Venge out of the map as well. So nice move for Invaders here. For Analog, he has the blink. He's got the diffusal. He's going to go for the shot. He actually has the shot if he wants to buy it right now. Nah, I think it's fine. You know, you see sometimes they go for like Aghanim Scepter, Basher, but these feel a bit more later on. You know, once you have the shot, it's very hard for them to bring you down. So it's good. He needs it. Can this remove? Oh yeah, it does remove Overpower. Okay, that's really what you want to do. You want to remove Overpower, and that's about it. I don't think there's anything else you can actually remove, right? Like, the Cog's shield is removable. You know that? The Clockwork gets a magic barrier, but it's like 200 magic damage. It's bullshit.
Boom! There it goes.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's like, it's also good against like, you know, the Force Staffs and the Glimmers and the Ghost Scepters. But overall, it's just for now, the best thing counters is Overpower.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Smash, by the way, he's got Philosopher's Stone. You got one slide as well, and so does Schofield. But you know, the passive gold victory and the tier 2 items does go to Invaders, which is nice. Which is, you know, it's nice. It adds up a little bit here and there. But I think they just want those BKBs. You have on C Smile, you want the one on Minos. Smash is going to go for his. You do not want to take a big fight and then the global silence comes out and it screws you over. That's it. The fight's like, you'll be so far behind that point. So these BKBs are critical. Although, as we mentioned, we don't like it too much on the Phoenix, but it's got value for sure.
Incoming.
Yes. Oh, he got him.
Not what you expected.
And they have.
The silence
What?
deepens.
Oh, that's such a problem. That's such a problem. Enemy carry just solos your own carry. Huge difference between. Look at them now. They're 2,000 gold behind between the two. That is insane. And what? You lose only silencer? Yeah, he doesn't care about that. That's a problem. Invaders. It's okay. It's not that bad. Just because yes, it's a solo kill. I mean, these two and you know trolls like you never man fight the troll. You don't even bear fight the troll. You just can't go about it. Once they have the team fight over with up with the egg, we'll see what they can do. That'll be like the real indication of how the other state of the game. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. This is bad. Oh, Minos.
Radiant are scanning.
Which is great because the shards on Invader sides are pretty damn good. You know, so it's like, what? Who can get it? It's either Clockwork or the Primal Beast. Clockwork, great vision. Primal Beast, it's alright. The Rock Throw is just solid. And they gave it to KJ, who lovely, you know, doubles the stealing from the glaives. And of course, you get that silence as well. So, hey, I think Heroics at this point has like an 80% chance of taking the game, unless Invaders can get a great team fight. Oh, that's 83. Okay, cool. I taught math at some point, you know, at university. I taught math, like an actual lecture and all that. They were like, all right. So that was fun. No, it was for a semester. I taught math. Then I was like, okay, I want to do something else. They're like, what do you want to do? I want to play games and talk about them. They're like, okay, that's so much better than being a teacher. To be fair, the money is so much better here than the teaching, which is insane. It's like, what do you do? I don't know. I just talk crap all day. They're like, well, you could have done that at school, but you know, for like a quarter of the money. Yes.
And it's up.
Oh dear. Oh. What? Nice done. Whoa. And he was also told that there was the motion because they haven't been there for a while. So it's not too bad for Invaders. That's a decent hold. You know, like all things considered, that's a pretty solid hold. Roshan's gonna be up in 30 seconds. Both teams will want to go for it. If you're Invaders, you're thinking, all right, we're pretty damn good in the Roche pit. You know, with the Phoenix egg. We know the arena is down as well, but what they don't know is when exactly Roche is gonna spawn. But this is a pretty long one, so you should have some idea. It's gonna be a dire Roche. That's gonna be good for them.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a very low cooldown ability, yeah. The rocket spots out. They know. Rocket's right there, so Invaders knows. Heroic may not know, but now, okay, now they both teams know. But does either team know that the other team knows? Oh, okay. They know they know. Uh-huh. Yeah, and like Phoenix doesn't even have the mana for it. He's going all the way back to base, has to heal up, then TP there, and now this is not happening. There's no way. Invaders, I think they dropped the ball because that was a long respawn time. You can't do one of these things where it's like we didn't expect it to be out in 3 seconds. Like that one took like 2 minutes or something. So, yeah, that's gonna feel tough. And it goes on K1, who already has like basically 3 lives now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under
They're
attack.
still, look at 4 of them are still out of the base, and some of them, okay, they're starting to walk back. But I think K1's gonna, yeah, he's gonna take the tower before anyone even shows up. Okay, maybe they just doesn't want to defend at this point. They think they can give away 1 set of racks. That does seem to be the call.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dude, Clockwork is still not here. He's got the TP and everything. He's just kind of hanging around. Oh, there you go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Oh!
Told you, Lion. You met again, there would be consequences.
Good kill on K1, but it didn't feel like Invaders. They were really like all on the same page about defending. We saw they took so long to get here. And by the way, Minas has been very inactive this game. He's 2-3-1. He's just been like, doesn't have a TP scroll, walked out of his base. They don't have a tier 2 bottom. So maybe he thinks, okay, there's no point just posturing, you know? Like there's no point being there. But I think they're gonna get Megat right now. If you know, they don't have their Primal Beast for 10 seconds. 1 melee rack stands between them and Mega Creeps. Oh. Minos? KJ! It is very expensive to get those kills. Look at their base. They're like a couple of damn, I forgot what it's called. The statues were killed, and they all, like the tier 4s will also be pressured a little bit. So yeah, Invaders is like you got something out of it, but it does feel very too little too late. Look at the net worth as well. Like K1 22,000 to Minos 17. You got 17,000 on both Pango as well as Divine Llama. The other cores on the enemy side not so great. Only Sladin is having a good game, but I don't know. Yep. The question is, will Heroic wait for it? You know, it's 4 minutes, could be up to 7 minutes until Roche respawns. So it's a long time, and we'll see what they're going for. Yeah, quick item check, because I know people like that. Glimmer and Force on the silencer. Not much stolen int, but it doesn't matter. Pangolier, he has got the Lincoln Sphere and very close to the Ags as well. So that jump hex by lines is going to be ineffective. Mars, nothing since the last time we've seen him. Troll's got the Disperser. Oh, baby. Great way to sort of remove the slow from the Phoenix, so everyone can hit the egg. By the way, Benj also has got 2 lives with her Aghanims. Aqua's got Aghanims as well. Phoenix, nothing since the last time we've seen. He's got 2,400 gold, but he's got nothing since he's bought the BKB. By the way, this BKB that we've talked about so much has not been used. It's a fresh BKB, nice and clean. You know, not a spot on it. It's like, yeah. Uh-huh. I don't know, like Scythe of Vice would be nice, but I mean you already have Lion and 2 guys with BKB piercing ultimate. I don't know if you need more, but it's hard to tell, right? Like maybe he was thinking like a Radiance for the mischance. No one else wants to build an MKB. It's very expensive, but it's an option. Does he want to go Refresher? Aeon Disc? Like there's all sort of things. There's no like real wrong option except Dagon. Dagon sucks. Right. True. Forgot about that one for a second. Oh. Schofield. Swap. Egg. Nice hook shot. Yes, but they might be able to get Roshan. It is going to spawn Radiant Sign. They have about a minute to set up there, so this could be decent for them. And again, by the way, we saw the BKB very, very early from the Phoenix. We just talked about him. He's like, all right, casters, I'll show you what I can do. But he uses it before the global comes out, which means that the global has full impact on him. And he wasn't able to like sort of get it exactly where he wanted it, I feel like. And what Troll took it down within like a millisecond. So
Money changes hands.
true. Yes. Oh? I do like the Agam Scepter on Sea Smile. That break is amazing because I believe it breaks the Troll Warlord's attack speed talent, the Fervor. So that's very nice. And you're just gonna be like BKB, Pulverize, Refresh, BKB, Pulverize. Pretty damn good. Roshan is, oh damn, it's a long one. 240. 240 is a long one. Oh, okay. My God. Oh, that's not. doing well. I mean, that was pretty good. By the way, how much damage did Primal Beast do in that last fight? I feel like he did so much for his team. And yeah, look at that. Like almost, what, 7,000? Sorry, 6,500? Yeah. I think the Phoenix really did not deliver. I think that everyone else was kind of okay, honestly. Like we didn't mention like, oh, Primal Beast, but he did okay. See, Smile was doing fine for it.
What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind. Get on board. We're soaring on top of
game. See smiles right, this makes me decently on invade. With carrying, but yeah, like there might be some sort of internal stuff going on.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant.
Vengeful spirits.
Yeah, and heroic, of course, they go for their like, the best position 5 they can get. They're like vengeful spirit. You guys want it? We'll take
10
it
seconds.
because we love it as well. And you guys aren't as good with the Winter Wyvern, so why don't we take it? Very nice, very nice idea by heroic here. We'll see if the invaders adjust with the Phoenix and they put in a different role, because I don't want to see another smash Phoenix, as mean as that sounds.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
I don't get trash games.
Radiant team pick.
No. Well, it's not my fault I lost it, yeah, it's not totally not my fault, my teammates, and my enemies were trying to kill me, my teammates weren't helping. It's 1 versus 9. I couldn't do anything about it. But you know what can protect you? A Mars. Mars is a good man. He throws up the arena, he puts up his shield, and Phoenix can just spray everyone with his love. The golden, it's like a shower. It's like a golden shower. It's beautiful. Yep. I mean, you're right. It's like when Mars comes out, you're like, okay, it's probably gonna be the offlane Mars. We have seen mid Mars, but I think it's gonna be the offlane Mars, and Phoenix does get moved to support. They do ban out the silencer, so they're putting a lot of emphasis on the Phoenix. I don't know if you do that if it was a support. It's like, how often do you guys think, let's cover our support by banning a different support? That's kind of unusual. So I'll see. Heroic, they pick the Doom, which is a great pick because now Faceless Void doesn't feel as good, and it's like solid against the Mars and the Phoenix as well. Well,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
yep. I think they might go for the Alco that faces Void instead at this point. Keep that support for last pick. Make sure, flex the Doom a little bit like you were saying. So maybe you'll take something like the carry or the mid right now. Well, mid might be a bit too early, but the carry could work because you don't have to rush it actually. Let's see what they want to go with. They go with the line like you said instead. Damn. Yes, it is. It is you. This, I mean, why do I have to get
10 seconds remaining.
True.
5 seconds remaining. team pick.
Good. Yes. Or like the Earth Spike, the Hex, okay, everything from Lion. Devour and Doom from Doom is great. Vengeance with the stun is pretty. Everything from Venge is also good. Although you don't really want the swap as much as you would in other cases. But yeah, it's still a great save if you get it. So yeah, like the only thing you don't want is Scorched Earth, and even that's kind of like not the worst thing in the world. So I like the Rubik pick a lot. Yep. Or you take your carry now and you keep flexing the Phoenix. You know what I mean? You take your carry and you're like, well, where is Phoenix gonna go? Because if you take a support, it becomes a bit too obvious. Or yeah. No, they don't have to. If you pick a carry, you can still flex it a bit more, and you have overall last pick. That's what I'm thinking. Is that you pick a carry, you do pick a carry, right? So you keep the fee. See, all right. A real analyst would have seen this coming a mile away, but I'll bring it down for you a little bit, blue scale. If you pick a support or a mid, you know where the Mars is gonna go or the Phoenix is gonna go. It's so obvious, so obvious.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Radiant team ban.
Points away.
A hero doesn't really care about the arena, doesn't really care a whole lot about Sventus. You just roll in. You don't really take too many hits. Okay, they're pretty low mana pool on the Sven and the Mars, right? So if you get the diffuse on, you just do a couple of swashbuckles. These two guys, very strong, very buff, but not the smartest. They maxed out strength, but they kept the intelligence at the -2 or something like that when they're building their characters. Meanwhile, though, for heroic, they ban out the Monkey King. Oh, just to counter against the Pangolier. Okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, two heroes that both have very high attack speed and are great at just like hitting the egg. But reminder, heroic, they still have the Faceless Void as well as the Alchemist, two of K1's most played heroes this tournament. So they have that, like whichever one you want. For Invaders, if you're thinking of mid laners, if it's not on Mars mid,
5 seconds remaining.
Puck is risky because Lion is super good, so is the Venge. No, Venge is not as good, sorry, but Lion is great. Doom is also pretty good. Who they go with? They go with the Alchemist. K1's most played hero. And now Invaders, what do you want? By the way, stacks are going to be risky. Both sides have great stack takers.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hey. Don't body shame them. They ain't fat, they voluptuous. Unless it's Dawnbreaker, then suddenly he's like, oh yeah, thick mommy, there you go. That's a... Yes.
You may now select your heroes.
Okay. Well, wait, we're gonna see. Tiger is gonna come up. Okay, that was their position 4 last time. So it feels very unlikely that they're gonna put the Earthshaker as a 5. Oh no, they do. Oh, sorry, Tiger's in position 5. My bad. Sorry. So Earthshaker 4. This is the Phoenix again on the off lane, and Mars coming out here for the mid on C-Smile, which we said, right? We were like, okay, it's very likely this Mars is gonna go mid if they want to put the Phoenix as a core, and that's what they do. So Sven carry. Better than the previous game for sure. Better draft than the previous game. Even though we picked the Invaders to win it, but like now you have like both the Mars Arena, you have the Echo Slam to protect the Phoenix. Only Alchemist is a really good egg hitter. You have good ways to keep them locked in. Okay. Yes. Yes. I think I'm gonna man, I think I'm gonna go with Heroic on this one. Just, I've seen the K1 Alchemist. I know the KJ Vengeful. I'm sure Farnell is gonna do well at the Pangolier. They look good in game 2. For the first time they won the laning stage. They've all been winning all the games, but usually losing the laning stage. Yeah, I'm all in on Heroic. Bet your thick son mommy on it. Is what I'm gonna do. Please, no surprises. Please, no surprises. That's the only thing we don't want. And okay, KJ's like, yeah, we're ready. Let's go. Yeah, it is actually kind of worrisome if you leave Heroic alone. It's Doom and Alchemist on the same side. The arguably fastest farming carry and offlaner. So Invaders, they're gonna have to be kind of aggressive. You lose the laning phase, basically the game's over. You do have great wombo combo though, but I don't think that's enough. Like the sheer economical weakness that your draft has, or at least the strength that the other side has, makes it very tough to play standard Dota of we farm, you farm, we butt heads. No, I don't really think so. Sladdens. He's gonna walk out. He's moving fast. What's he starting with? He doesn't have boost. Just it's the Windlace. I was like, this guy's moving quick. That ain't no 330, 340 movement speed. That 365. Windlace and at night. Noodle's flying. Do you notice the extra movement speed, the nighttime one? I rarely feel like it adds anything. I'm like, oh, okay, I move faster to get to the lane in the beginning. Then I'm like, okay, that's about it.
The battle begins.
Yeah. Again, I've never even thought about that. It's like if I'm dying, I'm like, oh, that sucks. I've never thought, wait, it's nighttime, people. It's okay, I'll be there quick. I mean, it does make it sort of a bit better if you win a team fight and it's night, because then you can push objectives faster because you get there quicker. But it's not, what was it, 30 movement speed or 25? It's like 30. I believe it's 30. So it's an odd, there's a bunch of odd mechanics where they're included and you're like, oh, cool, and that's it. Whoa!
First blood is a knight's great honor.
Looks like he must have used the Earth Spike badly, and there you go. Hashtag Get Real Observer trending, I see. As we do miss first blood here, unfortunately. But it's okay, I mean, it's an unexpected one, to be honest with you. I would not have thought that they'd be getting a kill just then. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's in the God's Rebuke, right? Sometimes you hit and you almost get it, and then you can always recover with the God's Rebuke because it's faster than another attack, which is very nice to have. So, yeah, and you always, of course, you can hit multiple people, harass as well. It's even in the mid lane right now with C-Smile getting just a tiny bit more denies here. Overall, very even. Doom takes Devour level 2, which, you know, we've seen some Dooms go for like Inferno Blade level 2, then Scorched Earth level 3. It's like, alright. I think that's cute, but just take Devour and get yourself a nice creep. And this one is the Speed Aura. Yeah, I missed that you used to be able to devour level 5 creeps at the beginning. That was level 6, or so you can get like the Satyr Tormentor, the big one that gives you the healing, and you get like 5 or 6 health regen early on, which was massive. You know, it's like, hey, here we go. Basically, what was it, like 180 health a minute? It's pretty insane. Sladen's taking a bit of damage. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Kindred bounty.
It's okay for them. By the way, Smash not quite there with the other cores right now. 10 and 4 to the so it's 15 and 2, and of course this is the Phoenix. So you know Alchemist is getting a decent amount of CS. We'll see if he can recover though. I'm getting decent harassed though. Ooh, good deny. Yeah. I mean, you could use Enchant Totem to like get denies. That's sort of, and you use the fissure to either block people from killing your guy or from running away. But Earthshaker, I'd say it's slightly better than like Nyx Assassin, but that's about it. You know, he's still a fairly weak laner overall.
Money changes hands.
Right?
Perfect.
At the bottom 5, oh god, Tiger? Okay, he's gonna be okay. Although is MNZ gonna be okay? And finally Schofield shows up. Where were you, Schofield? Divine Lava was doing all the work. Yeah. Very odd. I mean, it's just kind of seen as a standard to max out Madre. The one thing you can give for the Earth Spike is, of course, a little bit more stun and a little bit more burst damage, but overall damage is still mana drain. It just takes longer to get there. As Minos, yeah, there you go. Nice kill on Tiger here by Divine Lama, basically soloing him. This, he moves fast. You know, it's nighttime. Hey, look at that. Nighttime, Speed Aura, and Scorched Earth. The man's flying. Oh, no. Nope. You get, so I think he got like 1 creep's worth of experience, and Smash is getting a solo lane during that time and solo XP, so it's not the worst thing in the world. As Smash is going for the Vessel this time around. Okay, I like that. Probably you can go Vessel into Shivas, and that's very effective for you. Can we see the net worth? It's looking like Heroic already off to a very good start right now. Yep, top 3. Oh! He's dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, oh. Yep.
You may copy me, Rubik,
well-
but you'll never have my sense of style.
Yeah, very well timed by him. He waits for them to get the first volley of attack so he doesn't interrupt them. And I do think Heroic was able to get 2 bounty runs there. The 2 that were on the Dire side. So it's still not bad. You can see like K was like, alright, it's fine. You know, I got a decent amount of gold overall. And that's okay. KJ loses his career. Wisdom runes coming out in 15 seconds. I don't think anyone's going to be doing any shenanigans. Just going to be 1 for each. Oh. Sled. He gets 1, you know, that's kind of nice, but yeah, it's really not much. I feel like what he's doing really is more bothersome and giving just smashes so late. That's kind of better than what he's more like helping his own team than actually hurting the other team. You know, just let's smash solo. He's gonna be fine. More. Yeah, because we're not even counting the Grievel's Greed proc. Where are we? Yeah. That's not bad. Alright, Spirit Vessel actually finished on Smash. Very quick. And now he's gonna go for the Shivas. He is better in these 8 minutes. He's achieved more in these 8 minutes in game 2 than he did in the entirety of game 1.
Are scanning.
That's a big one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
An Alchemist, you know, he's starting to work towards that Radiance. It's not going to be that very fast. I think we've seen a 10-minute Radiance. I don't think it's going to be that quick, but... well, in the meantime, though, Tiger's taking a few hits. Divide Llama, he's just going to go and farm another hero. He has been having a fantastic series so far.
You were weak in lowest hell.
Yep. Oh, Vision.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they have to bring everyone there for it, but it is overall very worth it for them. The problem is that K1 continues to just be free farming by himself, and oh, they might get something back. They're quick.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What a bounty!
You broke my phone.
Yep. Scorched Earth as well as Divide Llama with a speed aura which he's keeping for himself. So now it becomes a 2-for-1 trade. Still heroic in that entire time. K1 was farming. Minos was trying to like sort of help his team out, and geez Louise, he is getting a lot in this game. It's not,
Radiant's bottom
again, not the fastest, but I expect him to get the Radiance by what, maximum 14, maybe 13 and a half. Yeah, probably 13-minute mark he'll have his Radiance.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes. Dark Troll Summoner. There you go. And even the golems are pretty good because you get like 6 of them. You know, the small ones still pretty helpful. The satyrs are also 4. The worst one is the big and small centaur. You're like, come on, man.
Radiant
Really?
structures are fortified.
Oh, and another, yeah, I love the one that's like the Kobold family. You're like, here's Grandma Kobold, here's Grandpa Kobold, Mom and Dad, 4 kids. That was great.
Invisibility.
The butcher is well done.
Is that intentional? It looked intentional.
Yeah, it's a bit also quite aggressive, right? Diving into the tier 1 like that, whether you have no vision and anywhere else. Venge is a great kill though. If you can just just avoid the stun, get the slows on her, throw that blood grenade, and you get the kill. But yeah, the Lion, great positioning. They throw all their spells, and he's got 1 stack, which is again more stacks than we saw in the previous game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Deadly sweep.
That silencer ban is paying dividends for Invaders, because you can see Smash, he is way more confident in this game. You know, I love that he just, you know, Spirit Vessel, max 5 is, you know, standard, but still, like, he's just going for this lot of damage right in for enemy's face. It's working wonders for him. Well, Schofield has something to do about it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Oh dear. It will be. Yeah, but the problem with that is that you don't actually get any experience for the Doom, because you were dead before that. So it's nice, but it's not perfect. Meanwhile, K1, he's got the Radiance, but we've often seen K1 a little further ahead than this. You know, this is not massive, but and it's, like, Mina's been doing a good job. Also, there's some decent stacks coming out from the Dire side in the triangle. Pretty solid ancient stack right there. Yeah, there's a lot of auras there and stuff. It just helps you out. You can you know, farm other stuff until you get there. Plus, they might be able to put like another a couple of stacks in the small camp, the one next to it, so you can just be like, okay, you know, God strength, take them both. Well, it's not too long from now, right? Was it 35 seconds? Well, we'll see. Ah, there you go. There you are. They using? Yeah, is he going for it right now? It looks like he's just being like, why should I wait? But KJ, he smells something, and oh dear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Was the ruin?
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, like the fact MNZ is just having a great game if he's comparable to the Alchemist. What is the net worth? Sorry, what is the percentage chance here? What does Lord Gaben think about this game? And yeah, he's all in on Invaders. He's like, yeah, you guys got good stuff, and the net worth is not much. Well, KJ picks up the drums. Great item when you're playing against the Phoenix. Just makes everyone so much better. It's like when you have Ogre Magi. You know, you throw Bloodlust, everyone's suddenly hitting with, you know, 60 extra attack speed. Suddenly everyone becomes a decent egg hitter. Not amazing, but significantly better.
No, it's just unfair.
Exactly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now you want the Blink BKB Assault Cuirass Radiance combination. You know, just the BKB is not enough. You also want the Blink so you can get on top of the egg. Then you want like Assault Cuirass. Oh dear, he's dead. Stone swap. But Doom was not used in that fight, so you're still very happy. A lot of times Lion's Finger comes off as sort of like more of a good finishing blow than something like that. You're like, oh, we can't fight without it. You can still fight with Lion without it. So Heroic, they might still go for more. You don't mind the finger being off cooldown. Or on cooldown, sorry.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's on the BKB. Gets in time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. They're going for the egg. Very odd decision by Heroic to sort of stay in that area after Divine Llama had TP'd out. You know your Alchemist also, he had Chemical Rage, true. At the other side, and you saw the other side had used the Echo Slam, but they didn't have BKB. So that was Heroic making kind of an uncharacteristic mistake, believing that they were stronger than they were. Especially, they need Divine Llama. Like, I'm getting surprised that he wasn't there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Doesn't even describe it. I don't think you understand who you're
Dire's
dealing
courier
with.
has been killed.
Get my due.
Yes. But the biggest deal, they also get the courier in that fight as well, which is sounds like a small thing, but it's what, 350 gold, so it does add up here. And back to Heroic, this is very like topsy-turvy kind of game. 1 second this team is on top, then the other team is on top. We don't know if we're at 322, 644, 966. Like, we're the numbers, you know.
Dire's
Yes.
bottom tower is under attack.
I like it. I like it. I think that before it was kind of like, oh, I gotta sit in the corner. Now it's like if I get hit, I still get the regen. It's just much reduced. I like it. I'm really glad that we have it the way it is. It's kind of like when Illusion Ruins gave you the Dispel, because before that they were considered the worst rune in the game. No, that's too much. You know, well. That's an interesting idea you got there, Mr. Blue. But no, I like that Salve is usually the counterpart to tankers, as we see here fight. What?
Dire's courier has been
It must be. I think you can only deny it if it's got 1 hit left anyway. So that's the only time you can do it. But I feel like you play for the maybe it will pop no matter what. But K1 was just went. C-Smile got clipped and then got doomed. He threw a good arena though to keep them in, but it did cost him his life. And they got nothing for their troubles. Denying your own egg. Okay. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, Jay almost dying to the Tormentor. Schofield's gonna take a few hits here. Schofield's also like, oh god. Yeah, KJ gets it. I feel like this is one of the better shards in the game, but seems like most players are like, it's fine. You know, the double magic crystal seems really good to me though. I think it was 100% of the cast range, so it's like, so if you can, it's something like 650 and you can jump another 650, which is a lot. But now it's, you know, you hit 650 and you can jump like 500, which is not as interesting. Oh.
Dire are scanning.
Twice as nice.
By the way, interesting adjustment by Schofield. He only put 3 in the Earth Spike, maxed out mana drain, and he's going for Aeon Disc on Lion. This ain't how it used to be. It's supposed to be Blake Dagger into Aghanims. That's what all the pop players are doing. Come on, Schofield.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, MNZ. There you go. Risky though. There's Egg, there's Arena, and there's Echo Slam. On the other side, you don't really have, you know, you have Pangolier, that's about as good as it gets. Dire throws out the scan, so they know this coming. It's pretty quick. The Radiant, they smoke up, they need to book it right now if they want to be there in time. I don't think they will be. Whoa! He gets it! They don't know. Oh my lord. How does he do that? He just walks in, grabs it without so much as you may, and he's like, thank you very much. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. The Vai Lama.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's exact.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, as K1 continues just to skyrocket in terms of net worth. We were saying MSZ was doing a good job of keeping up with him, but now he's starting to fall behind, as is the classic tale of what happens when you play against K1, right? It's like, I'm behind K1 net worth. It's like, yeah, we know. This is the standard. They smoke up from Invaders, but oh, Schofield immediately dead. Sorry, not Schofield. Slade is immediately dead, and you don't have the egg. I believe Arena might be up soon, though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling.
Yeah, and Doom is still down, so that would have been a decent option. But I think that if you're Invaders, you rely much more on the egg than Heroics does rely on. I mean, it's tough, right? They're all big, both big ultimates. As K1 just standing in the front, he's got his Venge homie behind him. He's like, if you're in trouble, yeah, I got you, bro. I can swap you. Smash only level 14. Whoosh, that's not high level.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This is the problem we've seen so many times with the teamfight lineups, right? That when you all have to hold hands together, it's kind of annoying because no one's farming. Pick-off lineups are like, all right, let's get together, kill someone, then everyone goes back to farm. But teamfight lineups are like, all right, we got all our ultimates, let's hunt around, let's find someone. It does work sometimes. Just, oh dear, he's tanky. That's a big deal.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
They are. That was a very odd move because the Divine Lava was safe, right? We saw the Echo Slam come out. He was like, I'm good. I could make it out. BKB, but somehow they thought maybe we could turn it around. But the giving Doom is the biggest problem. You've got to kill Rubik because if he dooms the Alchemist, all the net worth suddenly feels a lot less useful. Yeah, of course, because it seems like a bit of a blip, you know. It's like there you go, a little bit of a drop there in the bucket. It doesn't change too much, but as the game goes on, net worth becomes less of an issue to begin with, and the fact that it's cutting means that while I wouldn't say Invaders are even in terms of strength, it's not such a big disparity, you know. It's like they can't take a fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Especially with the Stolen Doom. Especially with the Stolen Doom. The Stolen Doom is the biggest deal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
If
is under
Heroics was like being cautious, they would say let's just wait until the Doom expires on the Rubik. There's only about like a minute left till it times out. It's super risky because one good Doom can really change the game. I mean, that's like Doom's hero. Like that's what he does. He eliminates someone. So it's gonna be being removed in a second. So all right, let's just wait out. But let's not fight. Give them a tower better than giving them the game. You can get it. You know, it's like, oh, was it last 3 minutes on level 1, 4 minutes level 2. You're like, all right, guys, we'll fight 29 and we'll be gone. Oh no! He gets doomed. The egg. They got the Sven at least.
Triple kill.
All thanks to K1, you know, and that was a good Doom though. Getting the Doom off the spend means that they could take the fight, even though they lost so many in the beginning. And plus, KJ used his buyback, so even though he did die, you know, like, buyback was available. He used it and he came back, so like he still had impact in it. We want to see if they can find him. Nope, not gonna happen. And that buyback was great because he got the double stun on the Rubik and the Phoenix, which is why they were able to kill Smash at the end. So good comeback.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, same thing for Invaders though. I mean, you do have Sven on your side, and he's pretty farmed, right? He's already got the Daedalus, the Blink, the Echo. Like, he has got a good item in all of the slots. We'll see what he's going to start bringing. He's thinking of the Lincoln Sphere, and if you are Invaders, you have to start looking at your support staff and being like, guys, Lotus Orbs, come on, you know, give me something to work with here. And Phoenix is going for the Lincolns. Lotus Orbs coming out on Seasma, but you need your supports to get you some as well. Can't just be these two guys. Wow.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it because even though the other two of your cores are getting these items, the Lotus and the Lincolns, they're gonna use it for themselves most of the time, you know. So you want your supports to be like, guys, buy it for me, you know. Let the other guys use their own stuff. You buy your Lotus and Lincolns just for my sake. And doesn't seem like the Invader supports want to do that. Tiger and Slayer's like, nah, screw you. Mm-hmm. It's also, he's gonna be the one who gets the shard, by the way, because he's the one who doesn't have the shard. It's not that bad, you know. It's what, 60% of damage dealt is healing. I know a lot of people give it crap, but I feel like it's not that bad if you can get scorches on like a couple of people. You get some decent healing, especially with the talent, the damage talent. I mean, what if you hit one guy, it's what, 80, you're doing 80 damage, 60% of that's 48. It's reduced by 25%. So that's what, 36 health regen? It's not too bad.
Radiant are scanning.
I think he might like to save his allies, but may not even be his choice. He might just proc like from a mana drain, or from a distance. Like, oh well, I wanted to do it, but it's not in my hand. Which is why I do think the supports want to give it, especially like Rubik's pretty long range. Earthshaker tends to jump in last in the fight, so theirs ones are a lot less likely to proc than Sea Smile on the Mars. 4-man smoke on heroic. Roshan in 40 seconds. Who's gonna fight? Ooh, they found it.
Was that one more?
Wee. Looks like they don't want anyone to go back and defend. They're like, just book it to Roshan. They might be there a tiny bit too soon, but they should know this will be up in any second now, as they are starting to like just be in the area. Mars 50 seconds. There's no way he's gonna come up in time. Yep. Oh, K1. He's going. Oh! And a gem! The creeps are a little bit far away. By the time you get there, it looks like they're just gonna, it's gonna take too much time. Roche is the safer option. They're just gonna go for it, I think. And by the way, Pangoli's also got Basher, so you have multiple ways of bashing people when they're BKB. You know, like the Pango and K1. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a fun idea. I think the banner is gonna get tweaked a little bit. You know, it definitely doesn't feel like it's its final form. I do like that we're seeing Roshan drop more unique goodies. You know, it's like cheese, refresher, banners. Like there's a lot of cool stuff, but the banner definitely needs a little bit more cooking. Alright, you know what would be fun? Okay, you know what would be fun? In Dota 1, you could, there was this mode called Super Creep, which means that every, I think like 4 or 5 minutes, a Super Creep spawns in one of your lanes. It was like a giant Hydra or something like that. I'd love it if you can do that in this game. You can just summon a Super Creep that would push one lane. It's got like 4,000 health. It would be impossible to balance and incredibly gimmicky, but it would be fun. Yes. Like in Age of Empires, where it's like super slow, then it just like pops out, starts throwing rocks. But in the meantime, Heroics, they don't need to throw rocks, they're just throwing K1.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
He's alright, he's alright.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oof. Oh wow. Invaders just handled it perfectly. Firstly, they did so much to slow down K1. They took the fight as his chemical rage was falling, and I think like a couple of people were right next to the egg as it exploded. It was good combination with the Mars. They just went behind it. Like, we don't really want to deal with the Alchemist. Let's go for the back line, and they did. They were able to get KJ and Schofield. The Lion. He just got hit one hit from the Sven procs on this. He gets very cautious after that because you don't want to lose your life in just the beginning of the fight. So. Amazing hold by Invaders.
Hello guys, it's my second attempt to go to the first Norwegian division. And firstly I need to give some practice to my second squad.
Fly so high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind.
it up into the last 10. I ran away with my life, fast forward, never turn back again. It's kind of funny that the more we pass time, the more we need to set them rewind. And 19 was the year I had to leave you, but now I'm seeing all the signs. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. I sit here looking for an answer. Maybe the biggest question was in the last chapter. You gave me the soul I have today. Without you I never could have moved away. But now I see what you teach. I do believe I always should have stayed. Yeah. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. One day I'll be One day I'll be yours. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. Life changes just open the door. One thing's certain, I'll always be yours. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours. Yeah.
What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind.
I really do not know what is this game about. My second attempt and the same result. It's really funny to see. I do not understand what is happening. Why my defense is so terrible in game number 2.
At 29 and I find myself wondering what did happen to the last 10. I ran away with my life, fast forward, never turn back again. It's kind of funny that the more we pass time, the more we need to set them rewind. And 19 was the year I had to leave you, but now I'm seeing all the signs. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. I sit here looking for an answer. Maybe the biggest question was in the last chapter. You gave me the soul I have today. Without you I never could have moved away. But now I seek what you teach. I do believe I always should have stayed. Yeah. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. One day I'll be yours.
chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Dangerous times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind.
Defensively solid football, are you kidding me? You cannot play in this game defensively solid. You will always lose, it is obvious. Maybe sometimes you will find one goal, that's all. It isn't the best decision. But what can I do? I cannot change anything. It's the main problem of this game. The main problems there are no good answers to them. Also a very strange game. I don't know, I suppose I need to find a better club to stay in. With this one I will waste my time, as the next season will be horrible. Back. I will try, but again it can be a problem with this guy. I need permission for him. That's why it can be a problem. But okay, let's try. I'm also have a problem with defensive midfielder. Nice. What about roaming playmaker? Also none. A deep line. Deep line. Nice. This game seems very interesting. I signed this guy, yeah? Yeah. It's the best option. The best available option. And what about jobs? These teams are too good for me. What about national teams? Denmark. What a shame. Unsuccessful. I need defensive midfielder. The most terrible what you can have in your team when management do nothing. They are not interested in your ideas. That's why can you do? It's easy. Try to change your club. Let's try Romania. Italy also, why not? So I have no any desire to stay in a dead club where nobody want to do anything to develop it. Nice, I'm happy for this guy. I suppose Romania is a good option, and I will try other clubs from Italy. This one also. Yes, it's opportunity. Ask for chance? No, I am not interested. Nice, I am without club. Okay, pleased. I'm glad. Language isn't a problem. Romania. We'll see. Nice wage. First of all, what we must do: staff, responsibilities, no responsibilities. Okay, this is not my responsibility. Let's go next. Let it be. Scouting meeting, not my. Okay, transfer. Also not my story. Media. Let it be. Training. Not my. Tactics. Not my. Game. Okay, let it be. Next, tactics. Win play, direct counter attack, and power with the boss. Win play. Okay, let it be this one. create new. This one. Create new. This one. Everything recommended. It's avoided me. There we are. Position 1. And we need promotion. Yep. Okay, I will save this. We will continue our way in Romania.
Yep. By the way, this emphasis on the Ember is pretty massive. You first phase ban Huskar, which is usually seen as like the cheese pick or something like that, just so you can first pick the Ember Spirit. You know, that is huge emphasis being put on four analogs hero pool. Okay, Venge is still in the pool, which we thought one of these two teams would pick it. Again, both of these teams play Venge an inordinate amount of time. It is the most played hero for both. Yet neither team felt like, yeah, let's take it. And they're like, this is fine.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Mm-hmm.
Seconds remaining.
Seems like I think both are fine, right? But yeah, Ember Spirit, the Mage Slayer, can do a lot of work in this patch. What about Boom Esports? The picking Doom does hurt Divide Llama a little bit because he looked amazing with the Doom in the previous game. Obviously, no one's playing with just one hero pool, but he's also lost the Timbersaw, and I assume that Viper ban is also targeted against him or maybe against 4 analog. But yeah, it's having what 3-4 heroes from the start of the game being removed for you, not fun. Yes. Yeah, but Boom already has the Doom. They don't need another offlaner, probably. Yeah. Excuse me, is it 5 a.m. where you are or where I am? Come on, man. And they do go for the Venge, though. Just because, you know, we were saying, like, this is a hero, this is a strong hero. Both teams love it. And with the moment they can, Boom Esports, they're like, alright, we heard Divine Llama enough. Now let's hit KJ, who still has the Winter Wyvern if he wants to go. Plus, it's nice. You get fire and ice, which is, you know, a thing, and they're different, and that's kind of cool.
5 seconds remaining.
But I want fire and ice from different people. I want fire from one guy and ice from another guy. All right? Can you let me work with this?
Radiant team pick.
The undying waits.
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and these two guys, neither the Venge nor the Doom, are particularly good at going against the Tombstone. That's interesting to see. I imagine a big part of this will be the Tombstone save is very good against the Doom's Doom, but it's odd to see the Undying come out. I'm interested to see what KJ can do with this hero, because it's generally not as flashy as the others he's been playing. Like his Winter Wyvern looked amazing. As they also add the Grimstroke on top of that. So the disables are also kind of okay from heroic, but not amazing.
Seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mareska has arrived.
Yep.
Seconds remaining.
I like the Dark Willow pick. It's a solid bodyguard for the Doom, and plus you don't want to take like a melee 4 because you're up against the Undying. So I like this Dark Willow quite a bit. Now, if you're Boom Esports, what do you want to take? You want to take the carry, or do you want to go with the mid here? It's gonna be Pakaz's hero or Slatum's. Do you want to go? That's true, but you also have overall last pick, so you can see what you're going up against in the safe lane. What would you like against the Ember Spirit? Usually, Monkey King is pretty solid. Kunkka is not bad. Puck is always pretty good. I mean, I feel like Puck in this game particularly is really good. You know, what's your, like we said, the catch is limited, so why don't you just go Puck?
Radiant team pick.
Ooh. Yes, I think it's so too. Slatham's Tiny is going to be coming up. Very good against the Grimstroke. You should have a decent laning stage as well against the Ember Spirit. And one of the reasons, the only that I wasn't feeling like the puck would be 100 was it would be a bit fragile. You already have the Dark Widow and the Venge, so you already have two guys that are pretty easy to bring down. You don't want to have a mid that's also easy to bring down. So the Tiny does give you like good burst damage and a front line as well.
Radiant team ban.
Meatball!
Oh. We haven't. No, it has to be carry Meepo, right? There's no way you're gonna put the. I mean, anything can happen to it, but it seems like the much more logical thing is that's going to be K1's Meepo, Ember Spirit's going to be mid, and Heroic they're going to go for their offlane. And we'll see if Boom agrees with that. Boom, they need a carry here, and they do play a good amount of Gyro, but Gyro's actually not the best in this situation. You think, oh, I can hit all the Meepos, which is good, but concentrated damage is actually a lot better than AoE damage against Meepo.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Yes. To be fair, but a few years ago, we were buying Battle Fury at like Maelstrom on Ember Spirit and crit, and you would just be like, you're Slide of Fist. You remember you Slide of Fist and two people die every time, and you'd be like, this is the best thing ever. But the dark days of Dota 2 are behind us. Hey, you could also do that with Kunkka. Remember, Daedalus with like Silver Edge, and you just boom, two people die. It was so good. No. No, it's not. No, I don't know if we'll see this Ven. Again, we haven't been seeing too much of Boom Esports, so I don't know. What would be really good against the Meepo in this situation? Not the spread damage. We'll see. Even Heroic's taking their time to think about it. Not quite sure what they want to go against. I'm looking at Boom though. What I'm surprised about is that they've still banned out carries. So they're thinking it's either going to be like an offlane Meepo and a mid Ember, or the other way around, and the carry from Heroic's still not showing up. And K1 does tend to play a bit more of those AFK carries. Oh, there's the Monkey King, which we said earlier would have been fairly good against the Ember, although wouldn't be the matchup here. So Heroic, what are you gonna pick here? I still feel like it should be the offlaner, but the bans from Boom makes me reconsider.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Wraith King.
What? Again, well, this is a hero that can go and also the carry the offlaner. So Heroic, very confusing with their draft. Although I do think of the heroes, I feel like that is the most the K1 hero, the Wraith King. You know, I feel like that's what he would like to do is just go in the jungle, use your skeletons to farm, get the radiance if he wants to go for it. This is a hero that doesn't mind being doomed either, so you can always put him in the front line. And Boom Esports now need a carry that can go up against all this. I like the Slark, to be honest with you. I like the idea of the Slark, but I'm not sure if it's the best hero.
Man
You
stands
may now
ready.
There you go.
select your heroes.
Oh. It is mid. Okay, I mean, I'm glad to see the Meepo mid for sure. Divide, Llama, Ember Spirit. So they did ban out the Monkey King because they also did not want the Monkey versus Ember matchup. This was just in a completely different lane than usual. Because on this Van, one thing that Boom Esports should be worried about is that they have 3 melee cores up against Grimstroke, so fairly easy to get a soul bind on 2 of them. But at the same time, not great combinations, right? I'm only seeing Soul Rip as well as the stun from the Wraith King as being the thing that can, you know, be soul binded, which is not incredible. Exactly. I think I like Heroic's lineup. I think the support duo is going to be very difficult to deal with. You look at Boom Esports, none of them can really deal with the Tombstone. They have issues with the Soulbind. Of course, you can always just jump and kill the Grimstroke, but you also have a decent amount of guys in front of you to protect these supports. For Boom, yeah, I think it can go either way, but I'm going on Heroic. You know, I've been seeing their arc from the beginning, and I think that they're going to be able to get some revenge in this one. What about you, Mr. Blue Scale? Yep.
Yes.
Prepare for battle.
You lost.
Yeah, it is. That's the biggest issue, right? It's like that you feel like the Meepo and the Wraith King are gonna take a lot of effort, so you just go out for the Ember first, but their lockdown on Boom is decent, but again, you can see a lot of it coming. You know, you can see the magic missile, you can all walk through the bramble or the cursed crown. The Sven stuns, it takes a mile, you can see the mile from a mile away, so yeah, I like what Heroic has. And oh, Knight, he might not like that. They do spot him though. He breaks the smoke, but he's out in time.
"30 seconds to battle."
Let's see, will we have any kills happening early on? It does feel like the bot lane could be quite aggressive, right? Doom and Willow, because, you know, there's good chasing, killing power between these two, but the other side, you have Undying as well as Wraith King. That could also be pretty annoying. You get a few decays off, slow from the Wraith King, zombies on. People's jobs at once, and he does both phenomenally. One of them is being a caster and the other one's being an observer, and it's amazing. He casts so well and he misses so much of kills. It's like, how can you be so good at both? The humility, right? I'm okay with that. Meanwhile, top lane is going to be Divide, Llama on the Ember. versus Pakas on the Sven. Divilo might actually suffer. You know, one of the reasons you put Ember mid is that this hero does need levels to be very useful. You know, in terms of like stats and his low level spells, they're not amazing. And I think the Grimstroke might also have some problem, but it could go the other way around. So top, I think these top lanes look like they can be very action packed. Yep. Yeah, for sure. You know, it's like, of these two heroes, you expect the Tiny to just have a better time. I mean, Meebo's starting damage is 58. That's pretty low compared to what Slime's has, which is holy moly. What's that? 91? Jeez. And that doesn't even count the Quelling Blades damage, which, to be fair, for Analog has, but huge damage discrepancy. What is it? More than 30 between them. By the way, we can see that KJ used all his mana, and he hasn't really bothered like the boom duo bot lane. You know, just he's out of everything. He doesn't even have any more mangoes, and he's just sitting there at half health, no mana, kind of useless. So this is a huge win for Boom right now, especially. Oh.
First blood in flames. Not your best effort.
The maggots clean you.
Yeah. Right, the lane that we thought their heroic would do well in is not going that well. The lane that we thought they would suffer, they didn't get a kill. So really well played for them. Actually, look at bottom. It's 20-4 to the 6-1. So while KJ, you know, he is suffering in terms of health. Holy shit! Are they shutting down Eilich? Oh, bye, Courier.
Has been killed.
They do. I just realized one or two of his like creep kills could have been skeletons. So you know, you get that 5 gold from it. You're not exactly happy.
Radiant are scanning.
Died for nothing.
Yeah, it's not the best rotation, right? Because you leave the Meepo alone this entire time. I think he rotated with even boots on, so he took a while to get there. Meanwhile, the bomb lane though, boom. So Knight kills KJ. We have been saying that this Undying he's having a tough time. But overall, I feel like that rotation almost doesn't really benefit Slams too much. As you can see, the net worth, they're actually even, the Tiny as well as the Meepo.
Dire's
He's fast. It's night. Hey, the benefit of nighttime, which we talked about earlier, when you get the most movement. Like, oh yeah, this is courier hunting time. So he was able to at least get it down. What was that? 35 gold. That's 175 for the whole team. That's nice. Not the biggest deal though. Oh, DD. And we're looking at not much in terms of stacking coming out for either team. So well, they've all like stacked the triangle just once. Meanwhile, the K1 is getting rotated on by Panda.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Holy moly. Whoosh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're as abrasive as sandstone.
Yeah, you're still happy though of heroics just because you were able to kill Pakaz in the end, and straight true for 2 slams was had to rotate for this. And they do pick up wisdom rune for each side, so no victory there. Well, Illich though, yeah, he's looking vulnerable and heroic. We've seen this many times where they end the laning stage behind and they recover very nicely. But again, but this time today, particularly, they seem to always be winning the laning stage. They are 1,000 gold ahead at the 8-minute mark. Illich. Yeah, we're like, this ain't according to script. Mine says they lose the early game with the late game, but they're looking very good right now. So, and for Analog leading the charge in terms of net worth, as Slams is forced to start playing that roaming role, trying to fix the side lanes, make sure everyone gets a bit of recovery. Divine Llama, they have it locked down for it. Could be.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, look at that though. They also know. Look at Knight. He might be in a tough spot here. Now he's gonna be just fine. The problem is that Panda got the kill. That's the second time he KS's and secures the kill for his team, whereas the other side K1 gets the kill. So he's very happy with that.
Dire are scanning.
Yep. Village. Nice stun.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, because they've got a couple of stacks in the jungle. They're committed to protecting them. You don't want to lose that tower. You don't have that entrance to your own triangle. So, you know, it's a bit optimistic of K1 thinking that you can take that tower this early.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, all these kills Panda has been getting, we've been commenting, you know, we've been like, okay, he's getting another kill, he's getting another kill. Eventually, though, he is going to die. He's going to feed those kills away, and he fed it to Divine Llama, which is not ideal, because Ember Spirit was kind of like the one guy on heroics cores I was thinking you could sort of punish early on.
Radiant structures
And he's
are fortified.
4th in net worth.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You know what was really suffering though? It's Illich on the Doom. He's actually going back and This is kind of an older build. We are seeing a lot more people going for like the Shivas with Blink BKB Octarine Core. Like it's kind of omitting the Hand of Midas from their build, but he's so far behind on Doom that he's like, yeah, I need it. Which is not great, because that means that your ability to join these early fights is also going to be hampered a little bit. Yeah. And you know, you also know that Pakaz on this Ven would like to farm, so a huge amount of this mid-game's pressure is going to be on Slatams to make things happen. He's got an okay support staff to help him with that, but not the most damage. Well, actually, Knight, now that you can use the Bedlam on allies, is actually a lot better for, yeah, as in that position 4 role.
What have we here?
Bottom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, if you hold on to the Blink Dagger, you stay smoked for like 2 minutes just to find the perfect pick, you miss so much. So you get instant kill. I feel like that's oftentimes the best reveal. You know, they're not. No one in Heroic's like, oh my god, what a new item, Blink on Tiny. Although this would be terrible.
I'm not even winded.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Come on, Panda. Oh no, if he's really, no way, he's not gonna lose his life. By the way, one problem for Boom is that their team fight is, it's like what? Dark Willow and that's it? It's not amazing. Sure, you can see the Heroic isn't incredible either, but I feel like Tombstone, Soulbind, just the people running around is a little bit more impactful. Boom might be better at getting, like, finding a pick off then taking a fight, which is what Tiny is good for, but you know, it's just a tough situation to be in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, in the meantime, the Pakaz is level 13 in 14 minutes, by the way. He is giga farmed. He's already got the Echo Saber as well as the Mask of Madness. So that is something that you're always going to be very scared of for Heroic, is that this Ven is looking like he's no easy target. And even the damage from Heroic side, they have to do a lot to chew through this Ven. They don't have pure damage. A lot of it's like physical, mix of physical and magical, which he can just ignore once he gets the BKB. I'm worried. I'm worried how they're going to deal with Pakaz.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Who put that ground there?
Yeah, he is. He's really impressive on this Wraith King. But I mean, the top 3 are really leading by a lot. You know, the thing is though, 2 of them are on one side, so you're still feeling pretty good on Heroic. It's just that I'm worried about what happens when this Ven he gets angry. You know, and he's like, all right, time to win.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I know, right? When you said that, I was like, that's a lot. That is a lot. But then you remember when you're like a support and you're like, you need to buy a blink ag and you have no gold. You're like, guys, don't worry, I'll get it within 10 minutes.
Radiant structures
And that's how it usually is. Like, give me 10 minutes, I'll have it. Meanwhile, though,
Shaved in searing heat.
you know, this is scary. Again, we said this. This is a big time for Slatams to step up. You know, he's got to be able to make space for his team. That's not happening. You know, the Heroic has just been farming the way they want. They're just going straight up for Roshan. Boom. I don't believe they know about this because they have no one in the area. They haven't scanned. So this might just be a free Rosh for Heroic. The courier.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, 5 minutes, like you said, so you can wait. But maybe you just want to take the tier 2. We'll see. It's always hard to sort of imagine what the team exactly wants to do with the Aegis, but at the same time, the Heroic will want to fight. Why? Because dude doesn't even have Shivas. All he's got is the Hand of Midas. Well,
Dire's top
actually,
tower is under
he should be very
attack.
close to it, right? The recipe is only 600 gold, plate meal is 1.4. Oh no, holy crap, Shiva's Guard's recipe is 1.7. I know.
Dire's top tower is under
It was 600, wasn't it? It used to be like the Mystic Staff, the plate mail, and there's like this recipe that's like, all right, just tack it on. Now we're like, holy shit, what is this recipe? 1700? Nice light. Wow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is a bit, again, the Boomy Swords, they're feeling the pressure, right? Like your Sven's farming well. I think they knew he was around though. The Cypress hit him earlier. Oh dear. He has BKB though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
I think this might be, you might go like high ground. You have 2 lives on the Wraith King, 2 lives on the Meepo. You know that the BKB is down from this Sven, so it's a pretty damn big opening. Like, dude, who do you do at this point? There's like 2 guys with 2 lives. Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They have swap. Disperser. It's like the way he activates it, just run out there. And by the way, that was just kind of a poke on the high ground, and then mid and the bottom tier 3 is like down to what, 20% health. So it is very scary. Khan's showing himself does not have BKB, so he needs to be a bit wary for the next 15 seconds. That makes sense. By the way, this is interesting. I think by KJ, I don't think I've seen this in a long time. Vladimir's offering on the Undying. It seems like they want to end this game very quickly. You know, just like, they just want to go right now. Use the Vlad's extra damage to take down buildings, especially with the bonus armor as well. Like, they don't want to go too late. And it's really good with the Meepo. You know, you get so much benefit for your allies can build the Vlads. As K1 taking the mid tier 2 And I think that's the last outer tower from Boom Esports. They got nothing on the map right now. Nice toss.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dies out.
I think that fight beginning without Dalai Lama around is what really caught them, because we see like K1 as well as the Meepo just getting sort of kited around a little bit here. And one problem with having the tombstone on KJ with the shot is that he wanted to throw in the fight. That would have been a good time to open, but he's also waiting for someone to get caught, which is it's because the ability is kind of like a very good offensive and defensive spell. Sometimes you're like, which one do I want to use it for? And he was able to drop it early in that fight and only dropped it later on just to save the Mega Meepo, which is like, it's all right. So that 82%, I think is gonna drop down to like maybe 65 now. Oh, still 70. Okay, that's gonna go lower. Give it a moment.
Tower is under attack.
Fight.
Dire are scanning.
Apparently that's how he sees it. And Pakaz, he is way up top now, and this problem of this Sven is getting more and more pronounced. By the way, Illich is also fully recovered on the Doom. He's now ahead of Divide Llama. That window that we were talking about, it is starting to close a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Couple of items come out though.
Scanning.
Alichi's got the Blink, Pakaz has got the Assault Cuirass, and the Vilam has got the Shiva's Guard. So that's also nice with you can use it with the Mage Slayer, right? The Shiva's into the Sleight of Fist, you can do a decent amount of damage, good way to poke from a distance. And like you said, Roshan is going to be sort of the big moment that decides the game. Heroic, you don't have a lot more left in the tank. You cannot afford to lose another fight. Boom just has the better late game overall. Decent amount of physical damage on the other side, but one thing, I don't know how much EC is going to help you just because the enemy has Warcry, so it doesn't reduce the armor by a whole lot. But yeah, it's a standard item. You might as well just go for it. I'm just looking at this Roche timer. It's about 8 seconds now, and then we'll find out where is it. Sorry, no, where is it? When will it come out? Wow, that's a long one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see. In terms of items, there is a Greater Healing Lotus on the Grimstroke. I don't like that name. It should be like Super Healing, because we have Great Healing Lotus. I don't want Greater. Give me Super. Like that makes a lot more sense.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I was pronounced it was pronounced like Firaga, right? I found that sound, you know. Damn! This is pretty scary for Heroic. We've been saying that this one's gonna be a problem, and just now he just what 2-3 shots the Meepo, and you can't really do anything with the support staff. Like I thought KJ would charge in for the team instead, but Boom for the first time in the game has net with advantage. They go straight to the high ground. They know the two scariest people on the enemy side are not there. They force out the glyph. They think the Roshan might be coming up, which would be a good assumption if it wasn't the world's longest Roshan for
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I love it.
Dire's bottom barracks are
It doesn't
under
matter.
attack.
It's the best. It's the best. This is how it should be. You know, if you're playing Dark Willow, I don't go for freaking Yules. Get the hand to buy this. Transition into a core. As you know, it's great. Just do it. He might be the lowest farmed hero in the entire game, but Knight has big dreams. Oh. Pakaz? He is cutting. They might go. They know where Pakaz is. Can they get the backstab? But he's got smoke targets protecting him. Are you doomed?
Thanks for catch up with me.
Zombies. Boy.
Is under attack.
This is what we said. We said this guy is looking unkillable. You know, you look at Heroic, their damage is decent, but it's not insane like super. There's no pure damage. It's a mixture of physical and magical, but it feels on the low side. Pakaz did half the damage for his team in that previous fight, and Doom came out. I think it was on the Mega Meepo. They tried to save him and do everything they can. It's not enough. Pakaz, if you give him the Aegis, you might as well just give him game 1 as well.
For my coffers.
It's like he was reluctant, right? He's like, all right, fine. I suppose your scaling lineup with the Aegis and then the gold advantage is actually ahead. This is very scary. This is very. It's just so hard. The physical damage means so little against Ven, who's walking around with how much? He's walking around without using the Warcry, by the way, at 36 armor. Warcry gives him another 25, so about 60 armor. That's insane, and it's not like he doesn't have other stuff. He's got life steal as well. Man, and the cheese, of course.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, by the way, Doom's also got ice armor, so another way to make sure that you keep your carrier alive. Although this Mercer does deal with that, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. But overall, for Boom, complete map control, like you're saying, because he's almost level 25 as well, so that could get that 50% more God strength or the extra Storm Hammer. I think he knows Finalog is here, but doesn't find him in time. And This is okay for heroic what's happening, because as long as they are not knocking on your barracks, you're kind of happy. Let them chase kills around the map and try to get farm. This is actually a waste of the Aegis. And oh dear, no Pakaz here.
You surpassed the master. Monster kill.
That was a fight without without your carry. Oh. All right, well, heroic.
Radiant
You want to buy
structures
back?
are
The glyph
fortified.
is used. They have the tier 2 bottom, so they cannot be mega. And 20 seconds between these guys come out, it's probably too risky for you to go for the throne. So I'll say about that, yeah.
Radiant
Comes out,
structures are fortified.
and looks like you might just be losing at least the
Radiant's
top, maybe
barracks
more
are
here.
under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Oh! I think he's gone. Nice tombstone.
I'm still here.
Dude, Divine Llama is insane. Did you see what he did there? Just poking them, and I thought he was dead for sure. I was like, is he really gonna jump on 3 people? But he knew the Doom was down, and he still makes it out alive. Good Tombstone on the high ground, giving them the vision they need. Tombstone, we said in the draft, it is causing them issues. You know, you're getting all these slows on. He's providing the vision for you in these fights, and they go barrel down mid. They would like to equalize here on the barracks, and if you can force a cast buyback while you're at, that would be great too. Remember, there's no tier 2s from Boom, but that was handled, like you said, 15 minutes ago. So they could go for Mega if they want to, until, you know, something forces them not to go back.
Barracks are under Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Holy!
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
They have Doom now. He doesn't have his ulti. Oh, the creep! Yes, he did. Wasted a bit of time as well. That was KJ is actually going to come back in time, and you have 4 rounds. He's got 86, but he does have the buyback, so it's not the biggest deal. What a topsy-turvy game! I'm so glad that we got this grand final. You know, I'm so glad we're getting this one. Because he is still a threat, he does finish up the Satanic. So in the next fight, if he even goes low health, you activate, you get like 1 crit, you're still gonna be fine. The question is, I was gonna say, can Boom Esports actually push before Final comes back? If you go bottom, I don't think you have enough time, so instead they're gonna go for the Tormentor instead.
I hope it was worth it.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. It's worth his life. He's got buyback. It's well worth it, honestly. And what, are we seeing any... Divine Llama about to hit level 20, so you can get that 55 side fits damage. I don't think you actually want the extra searing chain target. Like 3 is plenty at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
There's a ward here where Pakaz is farming. Does Heroic want to do something? Or they smoke up immediately. So they do know they think Pakaz might be a vulnerable target, and he walks just a tiny bit in division. So they want him. They want him if they can get him. And not everyone's there. The supports aren't. Panda does TP top though, so they're starting to group up around Roshan.
Radiant's courier has been
Chained in searing heat.
Dire are scanning.
Okay.
Dire are scanning.
Pakaz got some marbles on him, farming that deep. He goes to the enemy next to their Tormentor and starts farming the ancient camp there. It's like, okay, what are you guys gonna do? But the idea, of course, is that he wants Heroic to think that he's got his whole team behind him when they're not there actually. They're just farming out in other areas, checking Roshan, which will up, as you mentioned, in 20 seconds. At that point, you know, Heroic, no.
Radiant are scanning.
Yes, they do. They get a stun. Slam's here. Woohoo! Yes, that's kind of good for them. They were able to pick out the supports from Boom. Esports Labs is going to be down for 70 seconds, so you can push again because it's only the top lane. So you want to force out that buyback if you can. It's overall pretty good for Heroic. The buyback from Analog won't be able. Shouldn't be able to punish it.
Roshan has fallen to the ring.
You want them to get it. By the way, K1's got the Aviana's feather, which I love. You know, that flying move. We're gonna see a flying king very soon, which I'm looking forward to. Divine Llama's actually got psychic headband on Ember Spirit. That is very unusual to see. True. I mean, there's a. We'll see what he can do with slams. About 10 seconds. He doesn't want to use buyback in this situation at all. Nice D-wards.
Blood in the flame.
It's been a good one. By the way, one thing that Boom has to worry about is that they do have wards. Oh no, it's like the D-ward cap it. Okay, then they're fine. So they had an observer on their base, but they managed to remove it in time. Undying this, Ghost Scepter as well as the Ogre Seal makes him a very tough target. We saw it a lot of time, like in the previous fight, Pakaz spending a lot of time just to bring him down. It did happen, but it's time consuming. Sven doesn't really want to build a Nullifier. He is going for the Disperser though, so at least he's going to have some form of Dispel.
are scanning.
By the way, looks like the Dark Willow, she went back for the standard items, the Yules as well as the Aether Lens. So while we did see the hand device, we all got excited, and the end doesn't actually matter. It's oh, they went back for the boring build. I'm kind of like sad. You could really use the damage you get from the Dark Willow. Yes, yes, go for it. Have fun. It's. True, it's just $1 million. You know, it's not a big deal. In the meantime, though, the Aegis timer, how long does it have on? Less than 2 minutes here. Does 4 analog want to go? Well, is waiting good for you? I mean, maybe he doesn't want to go up high ground unless they all have buybacks. You know, they're like, all right, let's just use this Aegis to delay it until we all have buybacks, because we do have 2 lanes pushed, like two super creeps, so we have that slight advantage there.
A tool to teach.
True. No damage. Holy moly. He's got doomed. He's flying. Good lift. They got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What? But it's a. I mean, Boom may have lost mega creeps, but it may not be the worst thing in the world. Divine Llama doesn't have buyback, K1 doesn't have buyback, and so for Analog doesn't as well. Like, they're thinking, listen, we can just book it all the way. We have buybacks on everyone on our side. So it's not really the worst trade in the world for Boom. It might sound crazy to say mega creeps, not bad, you know, but that is the truth of the situation. Boom Esports could just go all the way, and they don't have to worry. Like we said, 4 Analog is out for 1.5 minutes. This is going to be 9 versus 4, basically, when you count all the buybacks. K1.
Radiant's middle
They have glyph.
fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
They might make it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks is fallen. Radiant structures are falling.
Game 1.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega creeps.
Oh.
What have we here?
Wait, but all right, so we have Roshan spawning in 1 to 4 minutes, and we do have buybacks on Boom. Huge buybacks, like they have all the buyback advantage. You look at the other side, Divine Llama doesn't have it for 5 minutes, and K1, he's down gold. Usually that's not a big deal, but like 2,000 gold is a lot. It's not something you can farm in just 1 minute. Oh, okay. Illich, he has the shot, which we said it's actually not so bad when you're hitting Meepo, because your scorched earth is like 5 people, so it does add up. So he might be able to regenerate quite a bit of health because of that.
Radiant are scanning.
It's because. He's got evasion now, thanks to the tier 4 item, which is something that they don't have MKB. It's like you have a lot of armor, then you add evasion on top of it, and you're like, oh, for the love of God, how are we? If it goes down to a full 5-on-5, I think I'll put my money on Boom Esports. You know, with the way how farmed Pakaz is, it's looking like he's pretty much unbeatable, unless you can get the jump on. You kill two guys first for heroics, and you're like, okay, we can take 5 versus 3. Roshan, it's a quick one. It's a quick one. It's on Dire. Yes.
You know what to do.
Yes, he does. I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, why does that not go down? And then you look at me like he's bought out, and you're like, really? You bought? You won? Okay. He doesn't mind. He's going for it. Meanwhile, they find Roshan, and that's going to be for Boom Esports. Should take them about 3 seconds to bring it down, or longer. I mean, does he deserve it? They gave it to the Venge. I wouldn't mind if the Vengeful Spirit takes it, actually. You know, that would be pretty good. The double life is useful. Yeah, he just eats it up straight away. Imagine eating an entire spear. They're like, oh yeah, just the whole staff. I'll just take it down one time. So if the smoke breaks, and if I slam, that'll be a good kill. Well, technically we do have 2 lives on Pakaz though, so he will be able to at least use the Aegis for that. And it's not to be worried for Heroic, because as we mentioned, we don't have buyback on K1, so if he dies, this could really easily swing the other way. This is the problem with the game. Any moment, any mistake one team makes, that's it. It's all over. And buybacks are the most critical factor here. And K1 doesn't have his slams, decides to use his immediately. 5 versus 3. You do not want to lose someone in this sort of situation if you're Boom. Yeah, it's a long one. Yeah, it's a long one. And although by the time it expires, you're still going to have a few minutes without the buyback for your Tiny and the Venge. Whereas on the other side, you'll have buybacks pretty much on everyone. Unless if K1 can stop buying items for 10 seconds. You know, he ate the Aghanims. It's like, yeah, I want more. Now he wants some moonshots. Like, K1, take it easy. You don't have buyback.
Are scanning.
No, it's not. Yeah, but it's still worrisome to go high ground if you're heroic. As we mentioned, there is an Aegis on the Sven and the buyback, so that's 3 lives you have to chew through. That's a lot to be worried about. Heroic, they're holding them in the base, but they're also scared to go up. We might see tier 5 items at this point. Ember Spirit, he's got the Lincolns. I like that, just so we can block that to Doom. Islam needs to be careful. He's also like they're all starting to get maxed out, where they're all thinking, let's just eat the Aegis so we can get a slot. Right?
Radiant are scanning.
Well, he knows exactly. His team is like, we know exactly where they are, so he can just do whatever he's farming. Every camp is going to go take the Wisdom Rune as well for his team. Actually, where are we in terms of levels? Is anyone hitting 30 anytime soon? That's 28. That seems to be the highest. Okay, so no one's really close to 30 yet. Okay, because what's his? He took the God Strength, but the extra Storm Hammer duration is also pretty nice. Oh, now he has the Doom. Flying. The tombstone. Carry versus carry. Oh, they got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, buyback.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Above ground.
Yeah, they know there's no slams for 100 seconds, and this was only K1 has buyback. Everyone else doesn't have it. Pakaz is actually short on gold. Really? Pakaz doesn't have the gold, but K1 does? What a reversal at the last second of the game. You know, where it's like, at this point, and I think he bought something else on Pakaz just now. So he is all in on using his gold to defend the base. They have the Doom. They go straight for the throne. They got it. Game number 1. Oh man! But the last time these two teams met, game 2 took 53 minutes. It looks like it's just getting longer and longer. And holy hell! At the end, can we just say I'm not really sure exactly what happened. It just seems like, you know, heroic charge into the enemy side. Boom Esports, they defend them off as well as. Well, I mean, he did play Meepo, right? So he can go back for that if he wants.
Dire team pick. Radiant
And the
team
Phoenix gets banned out by Boom Esports. Oh, okay, unusual ban. It starts with a Nature's Prophet. Well, I mean, we all know what this hero can do. It's perhaps very annoying. Everyone's forced to have 5 slots instead of 6 because you have to carry a Quelling Blade. Global presence is very strong. Scales really well. The highest stat gain in the game, by the way, is on Nature's Prophet. So there's a lot of positives here. If you're a support, you can definitely scale later on if you want to.
Dire team ban.
Yep.
Dire team ban.
It's a good hero. I wouldn't mind to see him in for Divine Llama instead, just because this is a hero that does fairly well against the Nature's Prophet. You really don't give a damn about Sprout. You can get on top of him, so it's a lot. There's a lot of value there. But either way, he is a solid hero. It does not need Quelling Blade. For Boom Esports, they're like, you know what, K1, we're still scared of his 2 most picked heroes, which are the Alchemist and the Faceless Void. So we're gonna focus on that instead. Heroic, are they gonna ban something that they played in the previous game? I still find that that Sven's scary, but Primal Beast does do well against this Sven. Firstly, you go high arm with Uproar. Secondly, you can break him if you get Aghanim Scepter. Third, you have a BKB piercing ultimate.
Radiant team pick. Their team pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Yeah, good hero for finding Nature's Prophet. The vision's pretty good. Swap is also really, like, a lot of teams are just like, yeah, Swap's amazing, especially with that level 10 talent giving you the shield. It lasts for what, something like what, 8 seconds? So Vengeful Spirit's a lot more durable now thanks to that. We'll see what Boom Esports wants to go for. Generally, when I see Nature's Prophet, I think, do you want to go Spectre for that big global presence? But Spectre, she used to feel like the late game queen, but with a lot of break. First, there's already 1 break on Heroic side with the Agams. Secondly, her burst damage is kind of like, eh. A lot of times we're seeing the carries jump in and 2-shot people. And Spectre, not the best at doing that.
Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it is, and it's not that bad against the Primal Beast, right? Because I did say I want to see the Primal go position 3. Now you can be like, oh well, I'm up against Crystal Maiden. She has a great, you know, she's good slow. The Frostbite also can stop him like mid-charge. But if you get on top of her, you do stomp her to the ground. Titan comes out, so big team fight from Boom Esports with this pick, and relatively independent. Now that I'm seeing this CM Nature's Prophet, I'm thinking, okay, Nature's Prophet is going to be 4. You want an offlaner who can be by himself, and Titan fulfills that very nicely.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I do. Yeah, and I'm thinking, what else what would you like against Tidehunter? You know, we see like Ursa, Slark, Monkey King are usually pretty damn good picks against the Tidehunter, just because you have ways that Tidehunter's Kraken Shield just doesn't help you, you know? So we'll see if they want to go for that. Which one would I like the most? Might be too early to showcase your carry, but you also have to pick 2 picks right now. I do like your suggestion of the Grimstroke. What else has Heroic been playing? Some Batrider, but Batrider is good against 2 of them, but not that great against the Tidehunter. So it's kind of like iffy if they go for the Batrider here. Oh, wait, there's Lion.
Radiant team pick.
Right, well, Grimstroke in the end. Yep, like you said, you see the Primal, going Grimstroke, and they add the Abaddon on top of that. It's the K1 Abaddon.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
He should do fairly well in the lane. Great. Also, your Roche potential on Heroic is amazing now. With the Curse of Avernus and the Wave of Terror, you should have a decent time. You also have two, actually technically, what, 3 sources of Dispel? Maybe 4 with the Primal Beast talent, but you can, Abaddon can ulti if he gets hit by like Ravage, shield someone, so remove that. Grimstroke can also have the Inkswell with the shard, so there's a lot of Dispels on Heroic's side. You might be starting to think of Boomies where you're like, what heroes can we take that don't really, you can't dispel their abilities? Fortunately, like for a carry role like Faceless Void would have been nice, but that's not an option. Maybe you want... Yeah, they do. I feel like you maybe... it's a tough one. Maybe you want to take the carry here, but then you'd be showcasing your 2 of your lanes. Is Wind Ranger... Wind Ranger is in the pool. That is something, but does Booming Esports even play it? I don't think so. No, actually, it is. Yeah, they do. It's like their 5th most picked hero competitively. So you can take Wind Ranger and then keep them guessing on where you want to put it as a safe or a mid. Yeah.
Dire team ban.
Keeper of the
Radiant
light.
team ban.
I don't know if I like the call pick. A lot of your strength comes from that using your Solar Bind and the Spirit Vessel. And Heroic, as we mentioned, they've already come in with like 2 built-in dispels and can potentially get 2 more. So it should be okay in the laning phase, especially if they're thinking that this Primal Beast could be mid, which is a possibility.
Radiant team ban.
Hey, I mean, it could be. I don't think there's any hero that really shuts down the coddle. You know, it's like, you know, you just stand back and you eliminate. There's really nothing anyone can do about it. So he almost always gets his farm. You just pick someone who can also get his farm. I prefer not seeing a melee hero. I think the melee heroes struggle the most against the coddle. And Slark does get banned out. I was thinking that Heroic might consider taking it, but they look at, you know, they already have their carry, so they just say, let's get rid of yours. And TA as well. Okay. Booming Esports, they get rid of the Puck. I wanted to say Puck earlier, and they would get rid of the Kunkka, so that leave Pango's gone, Ember's gone. So it feels like the most popular mids are gone. Then there's the Monkey King. We talked about him earlier, but we were talking about him for Heroic, but it's pretty solid here. You know, Ravage into Wukong is pretty good. If you are ahead in the game, when you start pushing enemies into their objectives, you can just put a Wukong and take a tier 2, a tier 3, a Barracks. So it's a really good offensive hero, and a lot of movement from Boom, by the way. The Monkey, the Coddle, as well as Nature's Prophet.
You may now select your heroes.
Primal. I think the Primal pick got a bit punished by Heroic. They showed it very early. It's against the Call, you're gonna suffer. Against the bottom lane with the Monkey King, you're gonna suffer as well. So no matter what, they weren't gonna be happy with this Primal Beast. But the Mars is pretty good. Monkey King tends to be relatively low health. You can put it with the Grimstroke or the Venge. You have so much lockdown, decent amount of damage. Like, there's a lot to like with this Mars pick for Heroic. By the way, they're taking their time in where they're when picking this. Don't tell me they're gonna do something crazy and put like Grimstroke mid. There you go. There you go. It's all normal.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Heroic side lanes, by the way, look very strong, don't they? You know, you've got Mars and Vengeful Spirit, so stun minus Armor God's Rebuke. You know, another stun if you want to. I think that could just destroy Panda as well as Pakaz. The other side, you have Abaddon and Grimstroke. Dispels, multiple slows. It's pretty good. The Nature's Prophet will suffer. Tyanta not so much. I think Boom should come out ahead in the mid lane, but the side lanes should go all in for Heroic. And honestly, this is a tough one. But I do like me the big beefy boys in Heroic, so I'm going to go with them again. I think Heroic's going to take this 2-0. It's twice as strong. You know? Alright, smoke on both teams. We'll see who can catch who. Yeah, the Nature's Prophet from Boom might need to do a lot of work. And I'm interested to see what Slams can do, especially because he's going to be going up against a bunch of Dispels. But while we do mention these Dispels a lot, they are going to come later in the game. You won't always have the people who can Dispel in the area. You might just jump on like the Venge and it's like, alright, well, no one can save you. Actually, by the way, this is going to be an interesting game for KJ because he might be able to swap Monkey King out of Wukong, which is always so much fun to do.
Oh, I feel better already.
That is deep.
30 seconds to battle.
And oh, I guess they just want to make sure that they block as much as they can from Slatams, you know, so he can't just go to the jungle. So they do block one of his camps like that. Okay. And they want to see when he goes for it. All right.
The battle begins.
Yeah. Yeah, plus especially it's also like you don't really need to deward this instant, right? It's like he's not gonna be farming it from minute 1. You can, you know, deward like a 3-4 minute mark and you're still gonna be fine. So big commitment by Heroic. And Panda, he's walking by. He's got 2 sentries. You're right. He's like, why? Well, it's like it looks like he's probably just gonna use the other sentry, so that cap will remain blocked. You know, when someone comes and hits you out of nowhere and you're just standing sort of in a place they shouldn't be, you're like, okay, you must see me, otherwise you wouldn't be here.
Denied.
I don't know, I favor Hero quite heavily in the top lane. You know, I do think that the Mars and Venge should have a relatively easy time, especially against the Crystal Maiden. Maybe Pakaz will be okay, but I wouldn't be surprised if he gets like, you know, a couple of deaths as well. You know, mid lane. This is the one where I think for Analog, it's nice that he's got the highest strength gain in the game because he's gonna need it. Yeah. Looks like Ty Hunter taking a little bit of hits, but he's generally going to be fine. While the two supports are in the jungle contesting the small camp. They're like, all right, let's just trade hits here. Knight, he wants to be able to get something, you know, a creep or two, as Cage is doing his best to sort of, well, make sure he denies as much as that as possible. Ooh, that's damage. Yeah. But at least you can dispel it, the Curse of Avernus, so it's not a big deal. And they do kill Illich, actually, in bottom lane. And yeah, First Blood going to Heroic. We expect the side lanes to go really well for them, or at least pretty well for them. And First Blood does help with that. Oh.
We could introduce him to
Of course. You're so close. I didn't know. Leave us.
Good Sprout. Yeah, you're very happy here for Boom Esports. That was a good rotation. You get the kill on the Mars. This lane, this is the big equalizer, is the Nature's Prophet, because while I do think the top lane is very good for Heroic, Nature's Prophet showing up and doing things like that, it's very tough, and there's no real counter to it. You know, it's just gonna show up when he wants, and it's very scary for you. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if KJ is going to be sticking for the bottom lane forever, because by being here, it's like, I don't know if K1 really needs him. You could just go to the top lane, and K1's probably going to be fine. Maybe I'll give him a level or two, but that way you can go like 3-on-3 in the top, and again, I favor Heroic heavily if that happens.
A gift from the goddess.
This is very different than game one, right? When we saw K1 was like tripling the CS from Illich in the early game. Here it's like, no, Illich is just like, I'm perfectly fine with how the game is going. Mid lane's also fine. Like, once he clears this up, he'll be equals with Slam, but he's also suffering just a little bit. And he didn't take any points in Uproar, which we're seeing. If you want to go for the max burst damage, this is what you do.
Structures are fortified.
Oh! Why are you kidding?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, that's super cool. But I remember watching an interview where I think it was Quinn, but it was like years ago. Well, we might have a chance to talk about it in a second. But basically, he won like mid. In one game, crushed it. In the second game, he lost it like completely. They're like, why did you win? He's like, in game one, I glyphed just as he was about to get last hit. I leveled up and I crushed him after. In game two, he did the same trick. And I'm like, there it comes. It's like a good time glyph and you win the lane.
Finders, keepers.
No mana. Yes, it was. It did not. That is kind of crazy to see. I mean, he does suffer for it. In the end, losing his life for the Crystal Maiden, not really worth it. So even though and sometimes he rotated bottom to get Urn Charge, but then the Urn Charge just came to him. As KJ, he's not gonna reach it. He sees Illich and he's like, not worth my time. As I'm seeing more and more, the cores are the one who are picking up these Wisdom Ruins, as Divine Llama does that. He's actually... He's very behind. Very behind. In a lane that we thought he was going to do really well in, but these scary rotations by night have been paid for them. Slidums. Almost.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Was hardly a challenge worthy of the name.
That's twice I feel like Analog has been caught with his pants down. First with the quelling blade with the sprout, second with no onslaught as Sladums just jumps into the lane. So okay. You know, you have to start thinking about what I can do to sort of be there for my team when they need me. Because this tier 1 tower might be falling. This is an important one. That's your best access to Dire Roche.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, still could be opportunity here for Analog. They got us. And they have 2 sentries there. He walks near creep, so he knows there's no vision from the enemy. And he's like, oh look, a bottle. Wait, is he gonna take the double bounty ones? He doesn't spot them. Has to go back and help his team right now. Yeah. Oh, he's going back to the lane. He's going back to the lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Picks up one. No! I'm not sure. I mean, he's got an interesting item build as well, by the way, the Orb of Corrosion, sort of picking it up, hoping to be aggressive for his team, but that's not working out. He's lowest in net worth, barely ahead of the Divine Llama right now, and Slidums is the one who's carrying his team, but it's not going to work later on. You know, Carl does fall off a cliff at some point, but Pakaz, interesting decision making happening. On the other side, you can see Abaddon, K1, he's just farming. It's like, alright, let Pakaz do what he wants, I don't care. By the way, I just realized that having Nature's Prophet and the Monkey on the same team is kind of detrimental. Because everyone on the other side is going to have a Quelling Blade, which means that everyone can drop you from a tree. That's like... Jump up my tree, baby! Come here!
Dire are scanning.
It's listen, it's shrinkage. There's a lot of foliage around these trees, so they look bigger usually. I think Heroic. I think their draft is looking a little bit better later on. I look at Boom Esports, I'm thinking, yeah, Call's a decent scaling support, but the Crystal Maiden is kind of sorry, not Call, sorry. Nature's Pop is a decent scaling support, but Call is pretty weak late game. Crystal Maiden is also not much. Tidehunter can be a nuisance, but sometimes you just become like a Ravage, and that's about it. On the other side, Heroic, I feel like their heroes is scaled better. You know, Venge with a double life. Grimstroke is just always good. The 3 cores are very tanky. Boom will have damage problems with them. Yeah, I like I said, I like the Heroics draft, and this even start is really good for them. It's not even, they're slightly ahead. It's smart that he's not going for the Spirit Vessel. He recognizes that there's just way too many Dispels on the enemy side, so the Urn is good enough. It's a decent amount of damage, you know, it gives you a little bit of heal, you can help allies. It's Urn is good, not a big investment, but still very helpful. Spirit Vessel way too much so. But the Dagon, there's nothing against it. You can't dispel damage. They can't dispel damage. Oh, for the love of God. There you go. Oh. That's gonna be an issue, because what we've seen is from people is this Vlad's build up on the Tidehunter, Vlad's into Mage Slayer, making him relatively unkillable. I think you had Shivas on top of it as a third item, and you have like this huge amount of armor, the magic resistance, not magic, I mean magic resistance and reducing enemies damage. It's like a lot to work with. As nice break here. Looks like they can't find Panda. He's just gonna walk away. Actually using the small Cobalt and the Ward to sort of give them vision in that area.
Radiant are scanning.
I like it.
Doesn't even describe it.
I like it. Yeah, they look at the enemy team and they're like, nothing you have goes to BKB. Absolutely nothing. Although, it doesn't have it yet. Oh, nice swap.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, yeah, and especially, I really miss the old shot from Crystal Maiden. I know the new one's all beautiful and all that, but the old one allowing you to move and use the ultimate, oh, this is good for them if they can get it.
For my cause.
One more. Holy moly. Are you kidding me? There you go.
What? Down already?
Well worth it. Well worth it to use your BKB to secure the most farmed, kill on the most farmed enemy heroes. So that's not bad for them. Yeah, these BKBs are super valuable for Heroic. There's nothing that Boom can do. You have these 2 beefy cores in the front line.
Come in handy.
I think Heroic wants to play a faster pace against Boom Esports. That's why the BKBs come out rather than like the Blink Daggers. On who though? Oh. So close! Nice spear!
Dire's middle tower.
For I know he didn't think that the second match which will come out in time, but does come out on the Coddle, and they are able to get the kill. That's 2 kills for them as Heroic flexing their muscles, slowly taking over this map. And Boom Esports, they're like, we can't really get these kills. We can kill the supports, But these two cores with BKB and one core with borrowed time,
Dire's middle tower has
that's a struggle. That is a problem for them. Oh dear. Well played. Well done by him. Pakaz, quick fingers there. And he is going to go for the BKB after, so that'll help him actually join these fights, but it's going to take a little bit of time as Heroic decide to go for the bottom tier 1 tower. So all the outer towers dropping here. Heroic, they've got Boom's number. They just know exactly how to play against them so far.
has fallen.
Seems good enough to me. I think they got him. Good timing with the BKB, by the way. Dodges the Ravage and gets himself the kill. You might, again, the first two BKB charges, both of them on Illich. And he went from being pretty like competitive in net worth to dropping quite a bit behind the cores on Heroic. Yes. I was thinking, like, does that do damage? There's that. No damage coming out from the trample because of that. And yeah, Illich has been a bit neutered. We already knew that Slimes was new just from the picks. Like, we're like, all right, this is gonna be a tough game for him. No Spirit Vessel, no real targets to kill. And then you're like, oh, we kill Illich as well. Because the roar comes out, they might have him.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Yeah, they had an idea that he was there, and they were able to get him. 30 seconds till Roshan moves. We'll see if Heroic wants to go for it after. It's always nice, right? You take the top tier. Oh. He's gonna be fine. Nice Ink Swirl just gets the dispel. He's gonna be okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, but they're also getting a decent amount of health on Heroic's side. Like, we see the People's Gift on the Vengeful Spirit, so that's a decent amount of stats coming out for him. Grimstroke, he doesn't have anything defensive, but he's got the Eye of the Vizier and almost has a Blink Dagger. Oh dear, Illich.
Cast upon the tide.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom lane?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they steal their Wisdom Rune. And I gotta say, it feels like Boom not playing with a whole lot of enthusiasm. You know, it's like Pakaz is kind of moving around the map. That we saw him get killed in the top lane early on, and he's here, throws out the Wukong. It's like, do you really think he's gonna be able to get killed? Doesn't seem very likely. Whereas Heroic, they're very pumped up to get revenge here. And it looks like game 2 very firmly in their control. Slams is the highest net worth on Boom Esports, but that's not what you want to see. You'd much rather be Pakaz or Illich because it's coddled against against like multiple counters.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yes, it does. You know, it's like Mars can still do a lot without the arena, whereas Tidehunter, Ravage feels like it is the hero. You know, now that he's got Dead in the Water, he's a bit better, but usually your effectiveness is just when you have Ravage. And by the way, Heroic, they stole the enemy Wisdom Rune, so they have a decent EXP advantage coming up with 9. What's their win percentage right now? I was gonna say, it feels like it could be like 90. And 6,000 may not seem like a lot, but you have so much extra gold, well, not extra gold, but so much extra experience, and the state of the game, the lineups, it's very tough for Boom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But Makaz.
Dire's structures are falling. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I feel like, okay, this is another sign that there's something going on with Boom, because Knight is going Maelstrom. First item Maelstrom. He already has that actually, but you usually don't see this on Nature's Prophet. You might see like an Orchid, you might see something like an ATOS, maybe a Force Staff to help allies, or Solar Crest or Agams. But this is like, I'm gonna farm, I'm gonna transition into a core, and he's doing a good job, but it's not very teamwork oriented. I was gonna say.
For my coffers.
Yeah, but there's a problem because you pick Call to do damage. If Connell is forced to buy BKB, you sit there and think, why don't we have a TA? Why don't we have something that can do like a Dragon Knight? Because you pick Call for this massive burst damage, which is just giving you nothing. What was it called? I think like last pick for Boom as well. Very awkward. Yeah.
Dire's middle
Monkey
tower
King was
is
last
under
pick.
attack.
Yeah. So they picked it late in the draft and just it has not worked out at all.
Radiant are
Even though the
scattered.
network would tell you, oh, it's doing very well, it's like his actual impact on the game is minimal. Tier 2's dropping. Oh, come on! 1 versus 2.
To die in a noble hand is no guarantee of a noble death.
He's having. I was gonna say he's just having an amazing series, right? Game 1 with the Meepo, this game with the Aghanim Scepter, it does prevent those Jingo stacks from coming up, and it's also amazing as the Tidehunter to remove that Kraken. So there's so much he's doing well. Oh dear, nice spear.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They have swap, they need it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Might need to care soon when the Aegis expires though. There's about 30 seconds where he doesn't. Oh god, they killed Knight. There's farming behind them. And K1's like, alright, I'll just go out. Maybe I'll wait for my burrow time so that we don't throw our advantage. But what an absolute stomp of a game. I gotta say, little disappointing considering how great game 1 was. Nice swap. GG. It is, right? Like, they just give him no avenue. I love the fast BKBs. I loved it from the Primal and the Mars. They were like, yep, let's just go for analog development. They're like, we do not want to die. We do not want to give them any openings. Let's get those BKBs, because you know they're not going to go for Abaddon. You know, well, Abaddon is just, he's annoying to kill as a support. He's nearly impossible to kill as a core. So they're like, all right, they're going to come for the other two. And they BKB, there's nothing.
what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying, get on board. We're smiling on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Flying, get on board. We're soaring
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, yeah, you have to win 3 games in a row. I mean, even if you're playing pubs, you're like 3 games in a row. Ooh, you're playing against Heroic, who is hyped up, and Heroic, they were this close to going to Dubai for another tournament. They're like, all right, we're not gonna lose our chance as well. We want to travel. You know, we want to go and see the world, and that's what looks like what they're going to be trying to do in this game as they pick up Venge. First pick for KJ. It's been his staple for him this tournament. He's looked amazing every time. It's rare to look at the Venge and be like, my god, this guy's a scary Venge, but he has made it work. Mm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, if you're, but we'll see if the Boom bans out like the Meepo or the Wraith King, because those are pretty damn good counters to the Doom. Like, just I feel like the Wraith King is actually a better counter, because you might get doomed, you die, someone else died, like let's say you doom someone else dies, and they're like, oh yeah, it's fine, I still have 7 seconds to throw out on my spell, so no problem if you want to doom me.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team.
Let's see, Boom. But they get rid of the Undying. Wow, big respect on that. They actually looked at it and they'd be like, yeah, we didn't think the Meepo was the problem. We didn't think it was the Wraith King. We thought that it was the Undying by KJ. Yeah, like KJ, he has really shot up in. You know, he's like, in my estimations, watching these games. But let's see what Boom is going to go for. They go for the techies, so that's one of the reasons why they banned out the Undying. These two guys have no ability to bring down the Tombstone, and I think that's going to be a trend with the rest of the draft as well.
Ten seconds remaining.
For sure.
5 seconds remaining.
I think if you want to take the Faceless Void, you might want to take it now, though. If you take like Mars, Phoenix, Faceless Void can go to the other side. The problem is Faceless Void against Doom techies is in the laning stage is a bit rough. Later on, Doom's always going to be annoying for you. Yes, you have the save from the Venge, but yeah, it's a bit tough to sort of really go in with the Faceless Void just to make sure the Phoenix has a good time. They go for the Centaur. I don't believe Heroic plays a lot of Centaur, so this is an odd pick from them. They usually ban it out a lot. Both of these teams actually ban out Centaur a lot, but Heroic, they've never picked Centaur this patch.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
That is. Yeah, or Enigma. Of course, he doesn't really have play. Enigma is actually in these qualifiers. I think he's got like the highest success rate out of any hero that's been picked at least 20 times. So it's like pretty good. Okay, the Grimsword comes out, so it's gonna be Schofield's hero. Great with the Centaur Warrunner. You know, just Inkswell, stun, double edge. The Inkswell times off. You throw out your wife, right? I think she's his wife. Is she his wife or his girlfriend? I don't know.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right. His squeeze. He throws out his squeeze at the enemy side. And he's like, all right. So it's a lot. They can do a lot with the Grimstroke and the Centaur. Let's see, for Boom, what would they like? Nature's Prophet's gone, Vengeance taken. Gyrocopter has been very popular for them. Wind Ranger also still in the pool. Lion is in the pool if they want to go for it. There's nothing wrong with a Lion, you know, like it seems like any game you're like, all right, what do we want, guys? Take Lion. They're like, yeah, Lion's good. It's never bad. And he grows stronger with every kill. Health. Oh, they went for the Chen. The Chenners. Oh, and they. Okay, this is interesting. I think Boom wants to play very fast. This Lifestealer can go Radiance, take a Granite Golem. Chen brings some army. Doom brings you an Aura. Like this could be a very powerful Aura draft coming out from the Boom squad. I see that. I see Chen Lifestealer taking his Doom. I think I get quite scared. Heroic, they cannot afford to lose the laning stage, and it's kind of hard because you can't take like an Alchemist. Who they go with? They go with Medusa. All right, all. Yeah, there's only mid laners left, but Medusa is definitely a hero you don't mind, who doesn't mind getting doomed at all, right? Because all the damage goes to your mana, your health is fine. You still regenerate mana, by the way, so you're you're okay with that, unless there's some weird interaction where Doom goes through health. I'm fairly sure that's not it. So, okay, I do like the spread damage coming out from the Medusa. She's better at it than the Luna, just because you know she doesn't care about the Doom. So, it's a good pick. It's just. It's a good pick, but it's a weak hero. That makes sense.
Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I wouldn't mind seeing. I feel like Kunkka would be something that both teams could contest, just because. For Boom, you want to go, you know, and that Rum keeps everyone alive. It's very nice catch as well. Good against the Centaur and the Swap, right? Because you X-Mark, none of these abilities don't matter. For Heroic, you'd love to have another guy who can frontline for your team. Good AoE damage as well. So I think Kunkka is going to be pretty valuable for everything with their claws on him. Oh, there you go. And we didn't want him.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds
What do they want for Heroic? You love someone with where is his story? No, Coddle. Okay. I thought it was something like it's with.
Seconds remaining.
No.
5 seconds remaining.
You quitted with that filth that's coming out, all right? Venge will never be a core again. She must stay as a sport. Please, no more core Venge. And yeah, Connell's gonna be mid because they want to get as much AoE damage. They picked the Storm. I knew it. I knew Storm Spirit was coming. I was like, Storm Spirit is gonna be picked up, but I didn't get a chance because someone was throwing out crazy conspiracy theories. Yeah, I think that levels 1 to 5 favors Coddled. Once we hit level 6, Storm Spirit can jump on him and kill him. The lockdown from Heroic is pretty weak. You know, it's
10
not
seconds
amazing.
remaining.
What is it? You can see the Hoof Stomp as well as the Magic Missile. The Inkswell
5
is
seconds remaining.
but Soulbinded and throwing out your squeeze is always pretty good from the Grimstroke, so that's kind of nice. But overall, it just looks like a 80% free game for the Storm Spirit, and I don't know if I can back Heroic on this one. You know what I mean? I'm looking at Boom and I'm thinking, man, this is a good draft, good meta heroes. You have the Chen. What do you first? Who do you pick? Okay, all right. You know, I'll agree with you because I was also going to want to say Boom, but I was hoping you pick Heroic so that we all go on each side. But yeah, well, yes, whatever. We'll both be on Boom. We didn't caster curse them. No, we've been caster boosting them, and yeah, we're gonna do that again. Also, don't boost in pubs because you get banned. And
Prepare for battle.
I think that's another record we broke. We have 2 records together now. The longest game without First Blood, which was 23 minutes for BTS Season 14. And the first time a player gets banned live in a competitive game. Oh, no. Production saying none of that. Stop talking. We're like, yes, okay, sorry, masters. All right, so Heroic 2-0 in this game, but the draft is looking pretty good for Boom. I gotta say, there's a good amount of it's like fairly even-ish. You can go either way, but I do like Boom's speed that's coming out from them. I think it scales pretty well as well. We've seen the Techies Aghanim Scepter become a huge factor in these fights. You remember there was one game where was it Phoenix? Yeah, Phoenix dives in, takes all the bombs and dies. And you're like, oh, poor guy. He didn't know that.
The battle begins.
Oh, gets it. Damn. 4.
What? No. Mana!
First blood.
First blood! Start with a bang!
Yeah, I guess the one thing you can say is Boom gets a bit of experience, right? That is something, though. So your supports are going to be hitting level 2 a tiny bit earlier than the enemy supports, unless of course you know once we factor in denies and all that stuff. But yeah, Divide Llama, he was just like, he didn't even tank or anything. I think he knew the moment he got, he's like, I'm dead. He did walk a long distance, so he maybe could have actually walked back to his side of the river. Slatums, by the way, good dodge of the Illuminate. Look at the CS. Boom came in this game kicking. You know, looking pretty good right now. 7-0 to the 2-1. Very nicely done here by the Boom squad. By the Boomers.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sure. Yeah, should we call them Boomers? Is that? I feel like that's does have a negative connotation to it if we call them that. and they also hate young people. That would be, you know, it's like you have to be old and hate young people to be a boomer. Or you play for the dire side. Anyway, Pakaz, he's doing all right, and yeah, I mean 8 and 0 to the 4. It just seems like heroic. They got the bounty ruins, but they haven't been last hitting the way you want them to. And hey, that's the heal creep. Not bad. Pretty good for Pakaz. It gives you like 115 heal, and also gives you 15% extra health regeneration, which is nice. Oh yeah, it's like yeah, it's like it's a tango for, say, it gives you 10 tangos basically. That's what a good way of thinking about it, because 115 health is a lot. Oh, he's also, is it? Well, yeah, right. But it's like it's busted for the first 5 minutes. That's kind of garbage. And yeah, it is. It's 100 health. Also, this creep doesn't get buffed in any way. That's interesting. All of them get their auras or abilities improved, but not this guy. Oh, KJ. Yes. Yeah, and in terms of gold, it's also fairly even. Yes, you gave away 2 kills, but you got all the bounties, so it's not too bad. Oh, that sucks for 4 analog. When you see those rock golems, and when you try to get stacks, and you're like, oh, great, it's the rock golems. It's those ones suck.
Stupendous.
Well, you want, yeah, you want more. You want like satyrs. That's what you want. Satyrs are always awesome. You know though, but. It is odd, isn't it, though? Right? It's like, how often do you see something like this happening? You're like, oh, okay. You guys are definitely playing a very different game. I think Boomers actually wants this to happen. They want them to play this very defensive, on your side map. Why? Because then you can just do whatever you want with the Chen and push fast when you're ready. So, I don't love it. K1, barely any mana. What's he gonna go for? Will we see the phylactery build from the Medusa? This is... What do you think about the fact that Medusa is the one hero in the game that has a level 5 skill, as the mana shield can go up all the way up to level 5 and starts at level 1, which is very different. Yep, exactly. It's like, you know, it's like you saw with the passive build, like Monkey's Mischief. You know, it's like, ah, here you go, it's there. Oh, that's a good kill. Interesting build for Analog, by the way. Not going for any sort of Spirit Vessel or anything. Straight Orchid. I like this. I like this a lot. Firstly, if you get the Spirit Vessel, it does nothing against Lifestealer. It doesn't help you kill the Storm. Okay, Jay. No, can't get it. But you get that Orchid, and suddenly this lockdown problem we talked about, forget it. Never mind. Fight happens. He's fast. Oh, what? Yeah, so back to our point, yeah, Spirit Vessel is not going to help you get kills, but the Orchid is amazing, so I really love this adjustment from them. Because previous game, there's nothing the call could do. And this game, it's like, damn, yeah, you can do some work. And what's the net worth looking like? Chen, apparently he's starting to farm a little bit on the sides, and there we go. Actually, it's not that farmed. Oh. Yeah, what's his name? I thought I said the Chen, right? Is that I said the Chen is not that farmed. In the meantime, though, yeah. Oh, the offlaners from both sides are picking up the Wisdom Ruin as is become more typical. And Slatams, let's see what he can do right now. I do like the idea of going for Yule's first item.
Sacrifice.
It's still worth it. By the way, the moment they died, you know what happened? Divine Llama hit level 6 and he picked up his Stampede. So I was like, just a second earlier and he would have been able to save them. No, unfortunate, but it's fine. So he's going to go for the Shiva's Guard, followed by the Phase Boots here. I think we actually Phase Boots first for Divine Llama.
No.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Yes. By the way, one thing I'm worried about is looks like they are putting a lot of attention here from Boom Esports on for Analog as they're playing on his side of the map very frequently. Maybe those observer wards were a smart idea by Heroic. They're like, they know. They're like, these guys are going to be coming to our force all the time. Slatams. He's got Illusion Ruin though. He's going to be fine.
Radiant's turret has been killed. Dire's bottom
And
tower
Illich
is
is
under attack.
going for the same build as he did in game 1 with the Hand of Mice, but this time he's not thousands of gold behind. So this Hand of Mice is looking very scary. And oh, that's a tier 1 token. Is that a Dire tier 1 token or the Radiant tier 1 token? Wait, I think that Dire's got. Nope, it's a Radiant. Yeah, it's the Dire. It looks like Slams. He killed the creep. He doesn't get. So someone's not gonna have a tier 1 token to his name.
No, it's a party.
It's either the Chen or it's going to be Pakaz. And I imagine Pakaz being a carry. He's like, no, it's gonna be you. It ain't gonna be me.
What was I doing?
Oh dear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice route.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Get my due.
Oof. Nice stomp.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're pretty happy with that for Boom, right? You lose your techies, but you get 2 kills, 2 core kills in return. Very nice for them. And one of the problems with that is because Divine Llama went for the max Retaliate build on Centaur. I mean, it's fine. It really helps you speed up your farm, but with max hoof and double edge, especially double edge first, you farm way, sorry, not you farm, you are way more of a threat in these fights. So that was not, because I was looking at him using double edge of slime, so I'm like, why is this guy's health not dropping? And you're like, oh yeah, because your double edge does nothing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. And of course it's Chen who doesn't get. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh no, it's sorry, it's Knight who doesn't have a neutral item. Or Knight. By the way, you said something interesting. You said that if you have a bad roll, you get to reroll. I think you get the same choices even if you have two different tokens. Yeah, I'm fairly sure about that. And chat will back me up. Well, I mean, you also get something useful, right? Like you might get a shovel and a bubble. So you can be like, trade them off. You're like, oh yeah, I'll dig. Now I wanted the bubble. So it's not bad. It's still a good thing. Just you don't get different choices the second time.
Dire's top
No one wants
tower
it.
is under attack.
Yeah, no one wants it. What do you need the second item for? It's like we only have one slot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Oh. Huge damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Good swap.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh. He wants more. Oh. What? Dude!
Dire's
It's tier
top tower
2!
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Whatever it is the good stuff, right? Because we only had a few minutes pause and he comes back to you like this hyper. We're like, ah, this guy's good. Meanwhile, they do kill Divine Llama on the other side, and because he wants to get that Wisdom Ruin, I don't think there's much that Heroic can do to stop him if he goes for it. And yeah, they do use the scan, they know. And it's like, KJ, all right, there you go. Gets to the end, but we're gonna probably pay for it with his life. There's a swap.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not bad.
Your life stolen right out from under.
Nice.
I feel better.
I was the last.
It's not enough. I think so.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it's still pretty good though. Like that was a great sequence of events. Firstly, even though KJ lost his life, he still gets a courier, forces Pakaz to go deep. Secondly, I love the way he used the blinding light to push Pakaz nearer to where the centaur was teleporting in. Because if he didn't, I don't think he wouldn't have been able to get the stun off in time. In fact, blah blah blah. So that was really well done. Oh, so close. And then of course, that's where they get the Chen kill as well as his armor. Not bad. Good soulbind. Yeah. By the way, he's going for the Hex after now that he has the Boots of Travel. So I like this. He's not going for damage. He's like, I know my team has damage. I just want to get as much disable as possible. Oh dear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bye, KJ.
Cannot be killed and cauterized.
Yeah. I mean, well, it looks like they don't really want to get doomed. Do they have the damage?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think this kind of equalizes that trade just now, especially if they get the tower out of it. You lose two supports, but your goal was the call. You don't get that, and you end up losing your Doom, who's very farmed. This Octarine Core Mice, so he is playing 7.34. That's what I was thinking. Well, Medusa, she's going to go for just a lot of stats. Has the Diffusal, wants to go for Scallion and Disperser. Anything from the Grimstroke? Nope, just the standard
Dire's middle
Glimmer
tower
Cape.
is under attack.
Go field. Good jump. Well done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Silenced.
Should have been you.
Yeah, Illich has no intention of joining this fight. He doesn't have Doom. He doesn't have Blink Dagger. It's like he's really limited to what he can do without those capabilities. So a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, sure, you lost Schofield, but that's very good trade for them. And Storm Spirit, he's got Yules, which is a nice item that he needs, but means that his killing potential is a lot lower than usual. Right? Usually we see them going with like Witchblade, Kaya, but first up Yules, good to keep you alive, but that's about it.
Dire
My
are
thrift
scanning.
rewarded.
Agreed. But then again, you also don't always want to use BKB, so it goes one way or another. I think Pakaz is actually in a very bad spot because he wanted to go for Radiant, and if you go Radiant Lifesteal, you want to get it early. Invest at Granite. Oh Lord! Oh
Dire's
wow!
top tower is under attack.
Genius. It's genius work by 4 Analog. I just love it. And now they're gonna go for more. There's a Doom. It's already used though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nice, Pappas.
You should have seen that
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's slightly better than game 2. Slightly better. It's not as one-sided, but yeah, you were hoping for this timing early on with this radius on the lifesteal and the Chen army, but 20 minutes in, and I think you've only taken what, one tier 1 tower. So, and you're behind net worth. This fast push is fast if you're looking at snails only.
Where's the party?
Radiant are scanning.
Turbo, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a pretty good movie actually. I enjoy this quite a bit.
What was I doing?
I think I watched it during COVID time, and I was like, oh, okay, this is not bad. It's not bad. It's a solid movie. Yeah, we already saw Shrek, right? They were like, yesterday it was like Shrek. Today it's really like we'll see Turbo. Hopefully this won't be a Turbo match though. I want this one to go the distance. Yes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, it looks like the jumping by Java Lama, but he's gonna be fine. And yeah, Chen's got what, Vlad's and Drum, so he wants to fight and push and take buildings, but the rest of his team feels a little behind. What Illich? What about Illich on the Doom? Yeah, just full on farm mode as we expected. Slatums as well is just trying to recover right now. So Boom, this is kind of bad, the situation they're in. You know, you're kind of hoping to be able to take objectives at this point, but you're not. You're just recovering. Yes. classic, vintage. That's another one. But but we'll see how effective. You know, old is not bad. Old can be gold sometimes. We'll see if that can be the victory for Boom Esports as Roshan falls. K1 gets it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The Radiance build is good for what Boom's lineup is built for, but it's not amazing at actually killing Medusa. You know, it's like Medusa kind of doesn't mind the slow damage that the Radiance does.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The win
bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, but the win percentage is actually increasing in favor of Heroic, you know, which is kind of weird, right? It's like, okay, it's going up, but generally, yeah, this is a lineup that's going really well for Heroic. They're probably going to be taking all the tier 2s. That's what they usually would do with the first Aegis. They don't really go high ground. Just, yeah, standard Dota, basically.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
K1, by the way, Skadi, Manta, Diffusal Blade, and just building. He's already got the Basilisk as well as the Broadsword, so he wants to go for Disperser later on. So it's tough. It's tough to get your hands on this Medusa, and doing it twice looking very impossible for Boom Esports.
Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I like your point about killing the call. The problem is you also got KJ Swap and Centaur's Stampede. So it's not the easiest. You have to find him like sort of solo, lock him down so even the Stampede won't make a difference. And he's going for Blink Dagger. Dude, this is one of the most unique builds I've ever seen on Coddle. It's very interesting. He has all lockdown and mobility and saves, and it's working out. He's 5, 3, and 10. And once you have all the talents, also you almost have hurt uptime. Although it did get nerfed a little bit. It's not as good as before, where it was actually 100% uptime with the talents.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh. Oh no.
Dire's bottom
He
tower
called.
is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh man, that is. Who's gonna win? You know, the incarnation of Thunder or NXD?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Where's Picasso? Big silence. Nice fight.
Wicked
Mid- Yeah, that question is, do you really want to keep going? It is going to be 2 versus 2. No course for you to wear. It's like, yeah, why not? Like, they got nothing they can throw at us. And Panda, he's got no army. He's got no ultimate. Pakaz, can he really fight this? Well, he's gonna try.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
One. Yeah, it's like in terms of buybacks, saying, oh, okay, cool, we just use one Chen buyback. But in terms of what happened to their base, absolute devastation. As Pakaza continues, sorry, not Pakaza, K1 continues to just be this unkillable meat shield for the team. You can't doom him because it doesn't do anything anyway, and you can't ignore him either. He does way more damage than Pakaza does. Oh, he's got an enchanted quiver. That's nice. Oh. Good.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Yeah, if you're on the Radiant side, you're thinking, all right, Roshan's probably gonna spawn on our side. We just don't need to hold. We just don't need to give away any pickoffs. We'll see if they really want to fight. That feels a bit risky without the coddle. Oh. Die back. Interesting. This is another, like, boom, again, I don't feel like they've really settled after game 1, because that was a very aggressive jump where they had no vision in the area. Slams is just like, all right, let's just go for this kill. It's like, you guys could make it a bit easier. So they're in a hurry to sort of equalize their losses, and they just keep on giving way more and more. By the way, it's 98% for heroic, which is pretty wild because it's just a 13,000 gold lead at this stage of the game. It's 98%. That's dude.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
That's it.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps.
Ooh, good jump.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. He's got a Pakaz inside him is what he has. He's like, can I go for the back? If they can fight for it, he's doing a great job. Look at him behind the trees. No one can spot. They even smoke so that you can't just jump on forward now. And Pakaz, Ladams, you guys need to defend.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still that. He's got buyback. Swamp! And he buys back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Yep, they're just, yeah, and kudos to heroic, man. They had to come down from the lower bracket. They had to get revenge on Boom Esports, who 2-0'd them before this, and they just looked really good. Like game 1, they were able to have multiple comebacks when Boom was ahead. Game 2, absolute stomp. Game 3, slightly more even, but it never even looked like Heroic was with. I thought Boom Esports would be able to do this way quicker. You know, just group up,